Tonight on 709 Meridian Up All Night, we're venturing into Camp Crystal Lake with Friday the 13th, parts 1 through 4. From the vengeful beginnings with Pamela Voorhees to the emergence of the iconic horror figure Jason Voorhees, we explore the dark legacy that haunts Crystal Lake. Witness the evolution of terror as Jason dons his hockey mask and leaves a trail of horror in his wake, culminating in a showdown that tests the bounds of survival. Join us for a chilling marathon that delves deep into the heart of this horror saga. Are you ready for a night of iconic scares?
Hello and welcome to 709 Meridian, an audio commentary podcast, stream, etc. My name's Andrew.
And this is D.
And we are kicking off our latest season with Friday the 13th. So we're going back to 1980 New Jersey for Camp Crystal Lake with Betsy Palmer, Kevin Bacon, some other
our
people.
final girl, Adrienne King.
Directed by Sean S. Cunningham and written by Victor Miller, who would like everybody to know that he should get the rights to Friday the 13th, even if he didn't create Jason Voorhees. But we'll talk about that later. I think that's about it. You got any other business?
I guess we should also mention that within this genre, Halloween kind of lit the fuse, and Friday the 13th kept burning.
Yep.
Kept the fire burning. Even brought back the OG during the 80s, Leatherface, in the wake of all these sequels that it spawned.
Yep. This sort of, this showed everybody that you could spend almost no money and kill a bunch of teenagers and show some boobs and make a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
So, right. You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. Starting in 3, 2, 1, play. Paramount.
The old Paramount logo.
The Gulf and Western Company.
Right? Before we went to all Viacom and...
Mm-hmm. It was all downhill after that. Okay, so we're going to open on it. I haven't seen this in, I don't know, 5 or 8 years or something, but I bet we open on a flashback to the 50s, right?
Yeah, the 50s.
Yeah, so...
a lot of these slasher pictures had a prologue that take place sometime before the actual action of the film.
So you can kill 5 minutes, basically. But and Halloween did too, right?
Halloween did. Halloween sort of started the...
Yeah, because original Texas Chainsaw just has the narration.
Yeah, they just drop them right in there.
Yeah. It's got the news report and shit. But here we go. Oh, we've got the music just going. Fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah. POV.
Harry Manfredini not messing around.
Right. So already we're familiar here with the POV, the creepy music. Something sinister is afoot.
I feel like by 80, there had probably been other sleepaway camp type slashers yet. Like, had there been...
Sleepaway Camp didn't come out.
That was 82.
82, 83.
But had anything come before this?
Yeah, before this, I don't think so. Because I know after this came, almost directly after this came, The Burning, which was almost a complete rip of this.
Wasn't it a little bit more? Didn't it have more of a name cast? I can't remember. I've never seen it.
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay.
And then it had people who became, like Fisher Stevens and
gotcha. It was
Jason Alexander,
as opposed to this, which only has Kevin Bacon, basically.
Kevin Bacon, yeah.
Nope, I forgot what I was. Oh yeah. Well, 1958 would put this at like this could be the Parent Trap camp.
Yeah. And it
Like,
should have been.
yeah. Crossover. Hey now, once Disney buys Paramount, that's the way
Yeah.
you do it. You do
Yep.
Disney princesses versus Jason Voorhees. There's a Jason versus I don't know why we're talking about Jason Voorhees since he's not in this movie, or except well, hold on, we'll
He's
talk about
kind
that
of
later.
in it.
He's kind of
Yeah.
in it, but there's a I think it's Australian. Jason versus Michael, the Evil Emerges. It's just like a 20-minute wrestling video. It's fucking awesome.
Oh my God.
They run into each other in the woods and they just fight for 20 minutes. Like,
And a lot of, fans really just took off over the years with Jason and, fan films. We'll probably get into that with the sequels. This one here, though, is very unique amongst the sequels because it features an antagonist that is not Jason. Oh, spoiler alert.
spoiler alert. It also features, like a motivated
Yeah.
antagonist, whereas Jason's just generally mad at the teens.
Yeah.
What were you doing?
Why do you not look period accurate?
What I love about the Harry Manfredini music is it's just basically fucking Psycho times
Psycho, yeah.
a billion, right? Like
A lot of strings, very loud strings. And it's peppered with the the sound effect. And we have a title, folks.
it broke the glass, predating its 3D sequel.
Right. Now, in planning this, before they even had a script, they had the title. They had no idea what the hell they were going to do with the, title.
Right.
They just knew it was a catchy title.
We've got Tom Savini did the
Tom
makeup.
Savini.
There you go.
Manfredini.
Manfredini did all the first 8, right?
I think so, yeah.
That's Steve Miner, who will direct the next 2 and go on to do Halloween H2O.
Like Paramount really, for all the hell they get, that critics might have given the franchise, Paramount really took care of it. When it was hot.
When it was hot, yeah. Like, they knew how to do franchises.
Yeah. They really took care of it. Okay, so it is now Friday, June 13th. The present.
And we're getting to our 95-minute runtime with some very slow camera moves.
It looks great, though. Look at that.
Yeah.
I love that shot. This is stuff you never. Again, these movies. I was for the longest time. I was so used to seeing them with the shitty, pan and scan.
Oh yeah.
Or the bad framing on TV.
Well, and I mean, just TV and VHS in general, you're not going to get the depth on you're not going to get the detail on the image, and you're not going to get the depth of color. Like,
no.
And
it looks so good.
This looks really fucking good. I think that's kind of something that happens with these is that the first 2 look good, but then they start
Yeah, they kind of the more 80s it gets.
Yeah, the more 80s it gets, but this is AT, this is when film stock was film stock, people.
Yeah. This is where they appreciated it.
Mm-hmm.
Every little bit of frame of that.
Or nobody was making shitty enough stuff. Here we get the Dracula-like opening of I want to go to Camp Crystal Lake.
There's what's his face. Forget his name. He used to be on the Jeffersons every now and then. The big dude.
Yep. Guy
He
at
looks
the end
really
of the,
young there.
Yeah. Everybody's just so friendly in 1980. Well, this is also a nice place to shoot. Like, it's an uneven sidewalks and shit. Like, it's an interesting location.
There's dirty old Ralph,
Yep.
who we'll see again.
So, the thing that definitely isn't talked about today is throughout the 70s, before Halloween and the slasher movie, you did have low budget horror movies, right? Like
Yeah, the B movies.
the B movies, probably starting with Night of the Living Dead in 68. And then pretty steadily, there were just B movies. They would not have, they had like a familiar stable. There were some actresses who were in multiple ones. There were horror movies from overseas and shit. Like they got dubbed and released. There was the
those
Hammer
Argento
Dracula.
films.
Yeah, Argento.
The Hammer.
Bava. Yeah. This sort of, at least this one, looks more like your low budget 70s sort of not quite exploitation horror picture than it does
thriller.
Yeah. A gore thriller. Then the Fangoria thing it'll become in 4 or 5 movies.
And this was probably the first time a lot of these effects were attempted. Although Savini admitted that a lot of his stuff comes from Argento and who's the other one?
Bava. Mario Bava.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's also another thing is that back when like Bava started, you still had that really high like.
Who did the one with Jennifer Connelly?
That's Argento.
That's Argento, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Argento wasn't quite as what's the word I'm looking for? Like the blood wasn't quite as not neon, but exaggerated color wise, like oversaturated, I guess. The other weird thing about this is that you've got the first movie in the franchise, and Paramount will never sort of deal with the mythology of this until they'll never deal with it, right? Like, Jason Goes to Hell retcons it to try to get some material out of it, but not until then.
Well, 2 and 3 are basically echoes of this first movie. And then from 4 onward, it becomes its own thing, I think.
Elston Oil Supply. If they had a bigger budget, it could blow up, but no. This is also like farmland, New Jersey. You don't actually see this in movies a lot.
No, because when they say Jersey, it's like...
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Mr. Footloose himself. Kevin Bacon, pretty much the only recognizable face in this.
Yep. Mario Puzo's The Godfather on the dashboard.
Right there on the dash, yeah. Betsy Palmer was well known to older audiences, I guess, at the time.
I think she was their Donald Pleasance, right? She was adding some
She was the Pleasance.
legitimacy to it.
Camp Crystal Lake.
What a pretty sign. I wonder if that will change over the years.
Be put in different places.
Oh, glasses guy. He's either going to be a creep or he's going to die.
Probably both.
Well, he's definitely going to die, but is he going to be a creep before he dies?
This guy really, they were said to have had like a more elaborate script to sort of flesh out the characters more, but budget wouldn't allow them. So there is a deeper story.
They just didn't make that and realized they didn't have to after it was a hit.
Right. So there's like a lot of stuff here that alludes to.
Right.
But, there's no point to it, ultimately. And there's Alice, Adrienne King.
Ugh.
Okay, here we go.
So, did we talk over the story? Do we know, is the camp reopened or has it always been opened?
He's refurbing, I think, and I think he reopened. That's Steve Christie, I think. Glasses guy.
Yep. I mean, I don't know, but you
He's the
watched
head
the
of
long documentary, right?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. I've always
For the
wanted
both
to.
of us, I had to suffer through shitty Corey Feldman narration.
He narrates the whole thing? Oh, no.
The whole fucking thing, dude.
Okay. I don't know. It's 8 hours. It's 10
And he
and a
has some
half.
crappy,
If it's the director's cut.
he has some shitty, like, inserts every now and then. There's another one that's pretty good, though. It's a lot shorter. Called His Name Was Jason. And that's hosted by Savini.
It's nice that this Nightmare and all those other things, regardless of it, they've produced some really nice documentaries talking about just the thing.
Yeah. Because despite, the Feldman, see, here we go. These two.
She looks like a proto. Oh, there we go. John Hughes heroine.
Yeah, she's Molly Ringwald phase 1.
She's like Molly Ringwald and Mary Louise or not Mary Louise.
Mayor Winningham?
No. Not Parker. The other Mary.
Huh?
From Mary Stuart Masterson.
Mary Stuart Masterson.
She's Mary Stuart Masterson and Molly Ringwald. These guys are not wearing a lot of clothes. What's going on here?
It's a lot of pants with
Yep.
suspenders. Very early 80s.
This
very G. Giles band looking.
I don't know, but they should do something looking at the fashion of Friday the 13th movies, because we are going to hit some shit throughout this series. like bare midriffs and such on the dudes that
All those
era.
half shirts, yeah.
Yeah. Fucking 80s. Weird time. Everybody basically white and black, dressed like Willis from fucking a weird season of Different Strokes.
So Steve's headed into town to,
do something.
Do Steve Christie shit.
I forgot
for half the movie.
I don't think I have ever appreciated how good this like looks. Maybe it's just because I've been watching stuff shot on video for the last 10 years now, but
that's what I mean. See, I told you I've come away with a bigger appreciation for this one because it just looks so good too,
Well, this is I think we're going to lose the daytime scenes eventually, but the sort of template for this late summer day is Texas Chainsaw, just as a comedy, but like visually, the setting sun and stuff, that's something they did in Texas Chainsaw that was incredibly successful.
Yeah.
Because you can capture that shit. This is hard stuff to do on video. That's why they fucking CGI it. Just picks her up and kills her. It's fucking sorry.
Well, Annie here, is kind of our you didn't think up until this point that she was gonna be, victim number one, but
right.
This is another parallel to Psycho, where you get that false security that she's going to be the main character.
You gotta wonder. The reaction to this was incredibly hostile. What did Ebert? Siskel and Ebert hated it. Siskel called it, was it the horrible 13 or dreadful 13? They just hated this shit.
Yeah, they never liked it.
No. And the thing is that if you had approached these a little bit differently, who knows where the genre could, like, it took horror movies, until like the late aughts to sort of get to being relatively reliable.
I think if the gore might have been cut down, because they did like Halloween.
Yeah. And then once the gore that's the thing about gore, is that action gore done John Wick style is a lot more entertaining, and it's not as exploitative.
When it's cartoonish.
Right, when it's cartoonish. Whereas this is just about like terrorizing this chick and then killing her in a graphic way.
Killing her straight up.
So they gotta but I feel like if there had been more attempts at the genre without demonizing it, we could have gotten to better horror movies earlier.
I find it really funny that they didn't like this one, considering the twist,
I mean,
because their whole trip was, it's so misogynistic that these women are in peril and they're being stalked by these men. This is like the only one, aside from a couple down the line, that had a female doing all this shit.
I mean, Siskel and Ebert had some really bad takes.
Yeah, they had bad takes on shit.
Like,
because I would have gave this one a pass and maybe part 2.
But I mean, they didn't give any of this stuff a pass, right? Like at this point, you'd had.
I think
they gave Halloween a pass.
I don't know which one they liked. There was another one that they.
But I don't think they liked Texas Chainsaw. Did they? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
But what the fuck was I just gonna say? It was really funny or something. But I
Because
mean, this is
Ebert,
also. Oh no, Siskel and Ebert. Yes, everybody. If you want to be mortified, go watch them talking about New Jack City on the Tonight Show. It's fucked up. But anyway,
these were what Ebert eventually coined the term dead teenager movies. So I doubt they really even watched a lot of them all the
that's
way.
the other thing. Like they infamously didn't watch things all the way through.
Because there are some of these that aren't that bad. Although there was I don't know, can't remember if Happy Birthday to Me came out before or after this.
I
Because that
feel
was
like it
another
was
one that came out.
81.
Okay, it came out around the same time, and it did something slightly different that made it more of a thriller than a slasher, but it got thrown into the slasher genre.
And other movies were getting like De Palma was starting to do some slashery stuff. Like they were
Well,
adding the elements into it.
he had the he fell back on the fact that he was aping Hitchcock.
Right. He was basically
The
Hitchcock with
suspense,
gore.
yeah, suspense gore.
I think that I mean some of the thing about these is that it's like a Porky's movie or whatever, right? Like well, just in that it's sort of up to you how much attention you're going to pay to all these characters, right? Like
Yeah, this is I would say this is the first movie where they were all just stock, blatantly cannon fodder,
right.
as
And that
opposed to Halloween, where you really got to like those girls.
right.
These kids are just here frolicking until they get pecked off, one by one. It runs at a pace where you don't even have time to really give a shit.
Now,
Like, I don't even, to this day, I couldn't tell you any fucking names aside from Alice.
Bill, that guy's name's
Okay, that one's
Bill.
Bill. Kevin Bacon. I just called Kevin Bacon in this.
Yeah, I mean, none of them are. It's going to be a few movies before they try to introduce any memorable characters. And then they do one where everybody's a memorable character.
Yeah.
We would have next year, there'd be Evil Dead. And so that did they like Evil Dead? Like Evil Dead really early amped up the gore stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So by 83 or something, these were practically mainstream horror.
Yeah, they were just cranking these out.
Yeah. I
Like, I
mean, I
found
think they
some that
came
are
out every
just
year.
unfucking believable. Like Butcher, Baker, uh Nightmare Maker. That one is garbage.
And they're like all made in fucking New Jersey. Larry
Mm-hmm.
Cohen never did he ever do anything
Yes.
this? Okay.
Um. Wait. No. 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 Trauma got a hold of. That's what you call him. Graduation Day. I can't remember which one Larry Cohen did.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep.
It's Alive. That he did those, right?
Yeah, Larry Cohen
Yeah.
did
And
It's
that
Alive.
started in the 70s, so that was another sort of East Coast
Mm-hmm.
horror thing. Horror was more East Coast.
And then
Like,
there was Chud and
yep.
the stuff
The Stuff,
that
also Larry Cohen.
that came in '85, I think.
Yeah. Is this cop looks a teeny bit like Joey Pants.
A little, yeah. Oh, see, he's the clown.
Yeah, he's the clown. He's what happens if you're not memorable enough to get cast as Styles ever, basically. Like
Yeah.
all of these, or you don't have a bit enough to be in Revenge of the Nerds. Like,
Yeah, why isn't McGinley in this? I'm
he ought to
shocked he never
be.
made it into one of the Friday 13th.
They don't have many people. Is the one with Corey Feldman 4 the first one?
Yeah, that's 4.
That's like the mom is the first person that's a regular that's in the movie that's over 35 for
Mm-hmm.
until you get to there being evil stepfathers and shit or whatever.
And then Terry Kaiser shows up.
Hell yeah.
7.
709 Meridian favorite Terry Kaiser.
Terry Kaiser.
This fucking cop turned it around so he could zoom past the kids. Like, jeez.
And Alice is wearing the hell out of those jeans. Jeez. Oh, Sassoons.
But I mean, this is like a John Williams, well, until not John Williams, John Hughes scene until that, right? Like your montage of the
Oh, Crazy Ralph.
how did they not get somebody for that?
Yeah,
Like
that could have been Martin Landau, dude.
nobody, this is the thing, nobody understands. Before 2006 or whatever, nobody was really, actors weren't as fucking desperate as they are now. Today, you could get Al Pacino to do that. Like,
That would be Christopher Walken.
I don't know if you can get Christopher Walken to do it. De Niro. You get De Niro. You spent fucking $60 million to cast De Niro as Crazy Ralph. I mean, actually, it should be Crispin Glover, but other than
It
that.
should, yeah. Nowadays, it should be.
And okay, so we are 31 minutes into this, and we've had the one death. So yeah, no, that should be Crispin Glover, and it should have followed him being a creep around the camp until this point.
Mm-hmm. Also, this being the first movie. Oh, shoot.
So now we've got a cooking scene. And bad
Okay.
bulb, no power. Um, she really does look like Molly Ringwald. She could be Molly Ringwald's older sister
Yeah.
in 16 Candles.
Instead of whoever the hell that was.
And instead of whoever the hell that was.
But by that time, this chick was like, what, 30?
Right? Because Law and Order didn't exist yet, everyone. You didn't have a guaranteed job living in New York as an actor. Like you would do this and maybe one or two other things, and then you wouldn't make it. Or you'd be Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, or you just be lucky enough to be Kevin Bacon.
And that's like 1 out of 7, right? Like, or
Yeah, because none of the rest of these people.
there'll be whole movies in this where nobody went on to anything more than a sitcom. Like, that's an unheard of ratio, especially for the 80s. Because when you look at somebody like Kevin Bacon, he ensemble casts were still launching people, right? Like Diner, everybody in Diner
Yeah,
went on
from
to
this,
something,
he went to
right?
Diner, right?
Yeah, there might have been something in between, but
Or was it
like
Taps?
he did Taps. Taps was 80
Yeah,
or 81, yeah. And that's a weird
everybody
one
got
too.
something off of Taps.
Yeah, everybody got something off of Taps. Like the era where Timothy Hutton was more popular than Tom Cruise is a forgotten
Or even
era.
Sean Penn.
Oh, exactly.
Like they sort of like
And
really crisscrossed each other at a
yeah,
point.
in the early, it's a weird fucking time, the early 80s. And it's like, because it really didn't amount to anything, right? Like it was
Well, the young
interesting at the
people then though got to act. You know, it wasn't until Molly Ringwald became a thing that suddenly it was just teenagers who looked good and performed in front of the camera and did like shallow movies and shit. So they had a bubble where they had a lot of the young people really act in these movies.
yeah,
It just
and
happened to be these, they were these, you know, B-level slasher thriller pictures.
the it would take until kind of after back when TV got big in the early aughts post Sopranos to really give people a chance to
Mm-hmm.
have meaty roles again, because at best when you've got everything's a tent pole, you've got one scene in a movie or something. Like it's not, and nobody ever did well off of being a kid in danger in a fucking blockbuster. Like who's the best actor to come out of that?
Oh God. Yeah, no.
Most of them quit.
Because the kid's from Jurassic Park. The boy, he just got older
Yep.
and does random shit. Uh,
And she
Ariana
didn't.
Richards just kind of she tapped out
Yeah, she
not long
paints or
after.
something. Yeah,
She did
like
Angus, and then like you didn't see her again.
so they just it. They're not the same. They're not like the professional teen actor who fucking tries at it for years and like finally gets
And
good later. Like it's like
there was a stretch of time where they didn't even have those movies either.
right.
Like the '90s, the only reason why people love Clueless so much is because that was one of the few
Yeah,
that was directed towards that teen
and
audience
Empire
that
Records.
in Empire Records, but Empire Records didn't really do well.
No, because it's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Like that's a really bad movie. But Social
And Angus
Clueless.
got overlooked too.
IMO, yes, and fucking Angus got overlooked. A lot of stuff got overlooked at the time. Oh, here we go. Our first nudity. She's wearing Ripley undies. We've seen
Right, the
Alien.
Ripley specials.
Yep. Do we know what their
Oh,
names are?
Kevin Bacon and what's her face?
Okay. Given that he and Kyra Sedgwick were probably dating but already at this point, it would have been fucking hilarious if she'd been in this.
Yeah.
But it's not because they weren't, I don't know, whatever. She's not in the fucking movie, so it's not hilarious. Instead, it's our first.
Uh oh. getting kind of hot in this cabin.
That's the kind of thing about these is that they've always got like the protracted bump and ugly scene where Halloween didn't really drag it out too much, right? Like, or it was funny and shit. Like, these are just like, which one of the actresses did they convince to go
Yeah,
topless?
which one did they say, hey, we really think you got something here?
Which one did they bully and deceive the most, right? Like the Cindy
Which one's
Morgan
tits did they
story,
want to see more than the other ones?
right? Ugh.
uh, they're gonna play strip Monopoly.
I don't feel like this would work for very long. You pay the bank more often than
Yeah.
4 to 5 items.
But then again, when we see them next,
Okay.
well, probably. This would be the time where we could give a delivering the bacon joke, but
But
let's play it out.
wait, are we? Nope, we're not actually getting to the fucking.
Well, at least he hung in there longer than the guy from Halloween.
There we go. That's the.
Yeah.
Wow, these scenes age great. Like, but wait,
Oh no, it's that guy.
wow, you could have done that so much sooner. Like,
Yeah.
what was I watching? I was just watching something that was just dragging out the cuts a little bit too long. What the hell would that have been? Because then you have something like Werewolf by Night that doesn't at all because they can't get away with it. So they have to be really quick. Oh, so there's your second bit of nudity, I think. Somebody recut Batman 1989 as a silent movie with just the Danny Elfman music. And it works really well, except he holds some of the shots too long. But yeah, like otherwise, it works really well with the Danny Elfman music. I haven't watched the whole thing, but I watched like the first couple scenes, and it worked
I might
out.
check it out. Have you seen Batman 1919 to 1939?
What's that?
Some channel does a whole like Gotham thing that takes place in from 1919 to 1939. It chronicles the history of the Bat family as time accurate to
Right.
then. It's pretty good.
Yeah, what's
They
his
based
face?
it on some book that they did.
Okay. Is it Francesco Francavilla might have somebody or Cliff Chang did like a Batman film noir semi proposal with various characters in like a 30s or 40s milieu, and it was really cool looking. So like, yeah, I actually dig the ones where they try to fit it to something historically, just because
Yeah.
it's like the best of Elseworlds.
The one I saw even had Batmite. And Batmite was like this. They found a logical way to figure him in, and he wasn't, some, magic creature or whatever.
for Kevin Bacon fans, he smokes his cigarette the same way when he smokes in a diner. So clearly his acting coach worked with him on that.
There's Tom Savini at work.
There we go.
Tom Savini effects.
Well, that's what I don't get, because you've got something like Dawn of the Dead, which has a bunch of gore,
Mm-hmm.
and
But Dawn of the Dead had more of the the message behind it, and
yeah, I don't know. I just
it was
feel
preachy.
like this, because by the time you've got the 90s, you've got tons of direct-to-video horror movies, just including by big directors, right? Like,
Oh my god. Speaking of that, I just recently watched The Guardian.
that fucking William Friedkin thing
Yes,
with the is
the
that the
killer
one?
tree.
Okay, that one. I remember that was on TV all the time.
All the time back in
What
the
was
day.
the one from? Oh shit! Is it from the 80s about the building, or the late 70s about the building that like they used people with physical conditions in the last shot to show them as hellish beings and shit? There's
Oh
something
shit.
with there's something like that, and I'm like, I bet that ages well. Like,
Yeah.
but
I still
yeah,
got to work up enough nerve to watch Of Unknown Origin again. I haven't seen that in years. Peter Weller.
yeah.
That one was pretty good.
That was George Pan Cosmatos, I believe.
Mm.
Is she talking to
She's still a
herself in
Kay
the mirror?
Hepburn.
Okay.
Having so much fun.
I sure hope I don't get killed.
Yeah, you kind of hate to see this one go. She's kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing about this is before, I guess, when Sean S. Cunningham watched Halloween, he didn't realize people liked PJ Souls and Nancy
Nancy
Keys.
Keys. Yeah.
So like when they made the or Victor Miller, whoever, but when they made this, it wouldn't be until Nightmare on Elm Street that you really had people trying to make you like the teens. So that was like
Yeah.
4 more years. And it seems like it was kind of simultaneous, because I feel like that the fourth one of these is when they started trying to do more character building during the 30-minute build up before they started fucking killing them.
Part 3 kind of does it in such a lazy manner, but yeah.
If I remember part 3 right, and we'll find out soon, that's the one where Steve Miller is like trying harder, but like he's fucking around with 3D, so there's only so much you can do.
Yeah. Like they tried to give the characters a little more backstory and depth.
Had Silent Night, Deadly Night 1 come out at this point?
No,
No.
that was
Whoa! Tom Savini.
That was Silent Night, Deadly Night was 83.
Okay.
83, 84. Both of those, that and Sleepaway Camp came out a lot later than I thought they did.
Okay, this dude, look at him at an angle. He's indistinguishable from Paul Rudd when he's looking down
Yeah,
at the
he is.
table.
Yep.
Odd bit of trivia, that probably could be Paul Rudd. No, right? He's
Right.
not that old.
Yeah, he is.
Mm,
Paul Rudd's Methuselah.
well, I mean, yeah, he was
Whoa.
30 when he romanced Alicia Silverstone in Clueless.
And he was in the classic TV movie Stalking Back. Moment of Truth. Jesus, what were they doing in there?
I don't know, because
Oh,
none
that's
of,
right. The wind blew it open, but damn.
but he lost his shirt I don't get their Monopoly rules. I don't feel like it's,
She lost all of her clothes, and then he lost just his
yeah,
shirt.
that doesn't.
And then Alice lost nothing.
We've got a diner location here. There'll be some of these where you don't even fucking get out of the camp.
Uh-huh. Steve's just the life of the party, isn't he?
Yep. It's the Superman 2 diner.
Right.
Okay, so yeah,
Give me a plate of that garbage.
you could cut Parent Trap into this, and you could cut Superman 2 into this.
Hey, look here, Rocky. I don't want any trouble, okay?
You keep the quarter. It's 1980. I mean, I don't know. You could buy a
Now,
comic book.
for a while, we're kind of working with red herrings.
Yeah, because at this point we're supposed to think it's him.
Yeah. We're supposed to
Because
think it's either him or Crazy Ralph. Because
yeah,
Crazy
but
Ralph is just, gone away at this point.
Crazy Ralph's gone away, but he's got the Jeep like the killer.
Yeah, the Jeep like the killer.
So he's the red herring. I feel like they do that. Well, they turn this into a huge thing by what is that the fifth one? But the
That literally is the Jeep, though, right?
yeah, they use the same Jeep. Of course they did. It's like how the helicopter in Batman Forever and American President is the same CGI model. But yeah, that's the funny thing about these movies is like they only have about 9 story elements, but they've got 8 movies, so you get to see the combinations multiple times throughout. Like,
Kind of why I never understood why they didn't do one of these set in winter.
I mean, because they were always making these as cheap as they could, right? Like, and that
I guess there's summer movies too, right?
there's summer movies. Well, I thought they came out for Halloween, didn't they?
I think a few of them did.
But yeah, I mean, well, that's the other thing is like their most popular era was probably 1 through 6.
1 through 4,
Were
and then
there?
five. Five did make money. It just disappointed a lot of people. So yeah, maybe 1 through 6, and then 7 was where they were definitely on shaky ground because they were doing gimmicks and shit.
And 8 was like delayed. So,
Yeah.
and the thing about these movies is like you don't want them delayed. They're like your next season of fucking Stranger Things or whatever, right? Like you want to make your deadline because it's money in that quarter.
Mhm.
Because they were guaranteed. I mean, like that's the kind of thing about this and the Nightmare on Elm Streets. They were guaranteed money makers in an era where you know everything
Yeah,
was on shaky ground. Otherwise, to
even
some
on
degree.
even Nightmare on Elm Street by 5 is where they really fucked up
Yeah,
because 4 was a big hit. Like, and then they totally rushed 5, and that's where they slipped, and then they had the show.
it's almost like rushing sequels is a bad idea. I don't know if
Yeah.
Star Trek 5 could tell us anything about that.
Don't you just want to see more misadventures of Steve Christie? Most exciting dude in the movie.
Yep. Just dragging. Well, at least they got some real rain here. And they got the real rainmaker going. Now this is of course very interesting because we don't have the shitty nighttime photography we'll have probably by at least definitely the fifth movie, but possibly sooner. We are still trying to be scary with the darkness outside in a very Halloween type way. The fear of the unknown versus the fear of the creeping slasher, basically.
And at this point, we pretty much ruled out Steve because he's with the cop unless they were going to trick us with a time jump or something.
And they haven't done that significantly. But what if it's like Scream 1 and it's Steve and the cop?
Right. A little woozy here, man.
That's what the Scream movies do. Their legacy is revealing the truth. Like, you could have two killers. Wow! Like,
I think they wore it out though.
Oh yeah, but it's like some of the observations they made. It's just like, yeah, you could have had two killers the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And you did actually, right? Or no, Psycho 2, the killer just wasn't who you thought it was, but then it was again because they had to do a sequel. But for a second, there was only the one.
Doesn't 3? I thought Psycho 3 kind of rubbed out Psycho 2 in a way.
I think it does. I think it sort of retconned some of it. I can't remember.
Yeah, retconned it. And then there was that fucking between 2 and 3. They had the Bates Motel that they were gonna do the show.
Yep, with Bateman.
Where Norman gives away the hotel. He gives away the motel to a friend of his from the
asylum.
The asylum.
Yeah.
And then he died. Norman dies. TV's Norman Bates dies and leaves his motel to somebody. And then they come back with Psycho 3. Although Psycho 4 wasn't bad either.
The TV one, yeah.
That one wasn't bad. It's just, it's kind of more of a bookend than anything.
Again, the dark is doing a lot of work here. But I mean, this is harder to shoot than flooding everything with blue light, right? Like,
yeah. And then we're really going to get kind of a... See, this is really good here.
Calling back to the arrows earlier.
Mm-hmm. A shitty way to go. Damn.
It's kind of sad that she automatically assumes that they're just teasing her too. Like, that's the other thing about Friday the 13th movies. All these people assume that their friends would try to terrify them.
Yeah, scare them like that, and then...
Oh God, that's right.
Mm.
He's got to play the guitar because everybody had a guitar starting in 1970.
An acoustic, yeah.
Yep.
Everybody had an acoustic
About
sitting somewhere.
71 to 84, probably, right? Like,
Yeah, then it became a electric guitar and a skateboard from the 80s.
Yep. So even though the exterior nighttime photography is very nice, this interior photography has very little personality. Like they look like they're under fluorescence because I think they're probably on a soundstage in fucking Jersey. Like that's probably the studio where Law and Order has been filming since 1993. But this is, yeah, I mean, that sort of nighttime photography, it hasn't really gone away. Um, but it gives these movies a certain look to them that you get in the early 80s that it sort of changes. um I don't know, around 85, 86. You sort of lose, instead of shooting night for um keeping the blacks black to hide what's back there and be mysterious. You're shooting it with light because what is it? The fucking, like, look at this shot, right? Like
Yeah.
turning on the lights is removing the unknown element, and so like it's kind of like a freebie type deal. Like, I mean, The Thing does it in 82. It's like,
Mm.
I don't know why. I mean, the Nightmare on Elm Street movies get rid of it because they're trying to show off the production
Yeah.
design and the unknown, right? They're trying to show off the set pieces. But I don't know
And
why.
they eventually used kind of that weird thing where they have a light coming from a corner. They started that where you're walking down an alley and you just see a light from
Yeah,
nowhere behind
like where Spider-Man puts his webs, like, yeah.
yeah, it's just somewhere there shouldn't even be light coming from.
Wait. Okay, so they're under an overhang. That's why the rain wouldn't be hitting the stuff. Did Kevin Bacon die without discovering his friend?
Yeah,
Wow.
the blood dripped on him
Yeah,
first, and
that's
then he
right. And
got
then he gets the spear. Yeah. After he does his Lee Strasberg Academy smoking scene. Car's not starting. Here's a trope. Like, yeah, we really did not keep a bingo card around. We should have done that. I'm sure they exist out there. I'm sure you would just have to adapt the Friday the
this is the
13th
first
drinking
of
game.
many in this franchise, though.
Just
Stalled cars.
bad cars in Crystal Lake, New Jersey. What are you going to do?
Yeah, don't even drive in Crystal Lake. Just take a bike, or you come out and your bike's got flat tires. But
Crazy Ralph's got a bike if you need it. Now we've
Steve's
got
just the life of the party.
this guy whining about how violent the cities are
I
and how you should. I think this guy's in the second one, right?
think so.
Yeah. I think he's like one of the few people who comes back. But
He looks like a Hazard County deputy.
there's a lot of complaining about the cities because it contrasts, because really the violence is here in
here in rural New Jersey.
But I don't like they. When do they even have kids? It's a couple movies before they even have kids come to the camp, right?
That's not till
That's
6.
6, right? It takes them
Yeah, that's not till 6 because that's when
forever.
they reopened it
Yeah,
and called it something else.
for the summer camp setting to have actual campers like it is.
Because in 2, it's a setup kind of like this, where it's before they're supposed to arrive, and then 3 takes place at just some remote, you know, barn nearby. 4,
Fours on the
again,
other
it's just
side of the lake.
yeah, it's just another part of the area.
But what's so
And
I mean, they're tied up in rights, but I can't understand how nobody was like, why don't we just remake all of these on a streaming series, like with continuity and shit, like the Game of Thronesify this shit? I don't know. It would have been so easy
yeah, they could have.
until Victor Miller started suing people. So, okay, so it is definitely not Steve the Boar.
Yeah, Steve's out.
Now we heard that the generator's working, but now we're going back over to the generator to,
Steve even died shitty.
yep,
God.
POV shot. So now we're turning out the lights. Okay. How close are we to the end? We are not. We got 30 minutes.
Oh, it's about to.
It's Is it gonna kick off?
Yeah, the pacing is just about to be insane in a minute. As soon as this guy disappears.
That's the thing that I feel like Siskel and Ebert didn't refuse to appreciate about the genre is when it kicks off between, in the last half hour or whatever.
Yeah.
Lots of people did great work with that kind of thing, and it went unappreciated.
Final Exam is a great example of that, too. Even though the killer in that is just the laziest, like, but then again, I guess it fits for what that was.
Got to put on my
You got to
red
see that one.
slicker.
Check out Final Exam, dude.
All right. You got to put on your red slicker so we can see you when you go outside.
Final Exam and Graduation Day are are unbelievable.
Okay, we're still not showing what's going on outside. Come on, Paul Rudd. Let's get it going.
Yeah, he really looks like him there.
See, once Disney buys Paramount, this can be the secret origin of Scott Lang.
He was a would-be camp counselor one year.
Mm-hmm. Good thing he knows how to use. He's the one who knows how to use the generator, and he's lived
Mm.
this long.
No, not yet. I remember the Nintendo game. The
I
Nintendo game was headache inducing, man.
can't.
Where you had to go rescue the kids from each cabin.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah. Like every 2 seconds that damn alarm would go off. You have to make your way like across the damn thing just to get to the cabin.
I thought the PS4 thing sounded good, but I don't like
I want to
first.
play that.
I can't do first person. I'm too old or
Yeah, I can't
something.
do it for too long. Yeah.
It's weird.
Start getting that motion sickness.
I don't even get the motion sickness. I just like I can't get like engaged with it. It's really weird. Cause I mean, that's
I think it's
how
better when you play with a bunch of people. Because it's basically just hide and seek.
yeah, I don't it seems all this first person shit, we'll see if VR changes it for me, but give me third person whatever. Like I like
Mm-hmm.
feeling like I'm playing an action movie or something like, which is weird because there's plenty of first person stuff that has really awesome design and shit, but still like it that
Yeah.
doesn't work. The open world for me, I got to have the third person thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the lights are back on. The boring lights are back on. She should be only lit from. Yeah, look at that fucking light over her head. But that's kind of the weird thing is like nobody's. And it's the same for something like Nightmare on Elm Street. Nobody super legit is willing to bet their careers on it.
Mm.
Like, you don't have any, like, they had a hell of a time finding directors for the reboots of these from Platinum Dunes.
Yeah.
Like none of those Platinum Dunes movies had good directors. The best was probably the guy who went on to co-direct Lemonade, right? Like they did not have good directors on that shit. And it's like, but you should have. You should have some like rabid fan who wants to
Yeah,
do this
somebody who
shit.
really wanted to.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, they had fans moderate some of the commentaries on the these movies, the re-releases for DVD.
Yeah. Like there's no reason. Oh, the only
Ah,
person there is oh wow. Tom Savini. Oh, look at those eyes move.
Gil just got
Don't move your eyes, Bill.
violated.
Don't move your eyes, Bill. Okay. Running through the dark. All we see is the flashlight going. Well, could have. Well, what I love is everybody's got their rain slickers on, and they make absolutely no visual difference because you can't see them outside. So it's just like,
No.
is that a pulley to keep the door locked, or is it a noose? Because
Now, in the later movies, a body would come flying through one of those windows.
yeah, because once you've got once you've got a monster slasher out to get you, yeah,
Yeah,
you
all
get to
bets
do
are off.
lots of stuff. Yeah.
They literally do it in like what, like part 4. Hell, they probably do it in part 3.
I remember part three, Super Jason being pretty immediate. Like
Yeah,
they don't waste time. Because I mean, to some degree, these would have been interesting to make because of the effects, right? So you've got somebody like Tom Savini putting in the work trying to do
Yeah,
the gore.
He lit the fuse for why people kind of went for these in a way.
Yeah. And Trauma never did anything this straight faced, right? Like,
No, they always did just balls to the wall. Just yeah.
yeah. So if you weren't into that, there was only so many things.
Oh, and then there was Savini did Maniac
That's right.
and The Prowler, which I think came out around the same time as this, if not, 81.
So there's a book called, I think it's called Shock Value.
Mm.
It's great. It's all about the slasher movie startups in the 70s. But basically, all of this started from a short movie student film from like 1970 called like Johnson's Retreat or Cabin or something. And like it was pretty much just Halloween. There you go.
Oh, wait, there we go.
Yep.
Body through a window.
Body through window. Take your shot. Victim being alive would be another thing.
She's still moving.
Yeah, well, intentionally, I guess.
Right.
My favorite thing about this is like Camp Crystal Lake's in the middle of nowhere, but by the next few movies, we're going to start seeing ambulances get there like that.
Now, the difference between this and Halloween, The Final Girl, is Alice is continually terrified here. She has nobody to be brave for, like Lori,
Mm.
with the kids.
And they'll adjust that in the series too, going forward. Are very
well, it's part 2 with
psycho music,
who everybody loves, Amy Steele for. Yes, Betsy
big
Russell
hugs.
stepping into the film.
Big hugs.
Oh, calm down.
Wait, is it Betsy Russell or Betsy Palmer?
Betsy Palmer. Sorry, Betsy Russell is.
I'm like, who are we? I don't know either.
Betsy Russell is the hot Betsy Russell.
See, now the lights make sense because it's the headlights.
Mm-hmm. I'm not afraid. And it's the Jeep.
Yeah, we should have been clued in by now. Oh, and here we get a monologue. There's 20 more minutes?
Oh, yeah, because there's a long chase sequence.
Okay.
This turns into a Bugs Bunny cartoon for the next 15 minutes.
His name was Jason.
These rotten children. Who the hell is Jason?
She gonna give it away?
Oh, here it comes.
There we go. Oh man.
She's so good in this, though. How she just turns.
Mm.
Oh no!
Was his name Jason? I can't remember.
I think it, yeah.
Oh.
She's got a Rambo knife.
Yep.
To him! Boom!
Yep, this movie's just about elder abuse. Okay, so we're still in the headlights. Nope.
Oh, poor Annie. She kept her in the fucking Jeep
Weird.
like that.
Was anybody waiting for Annie? Like, did that ever come up and we talked through
Well,
it?
they were kind
Oh,
of.
there we go. She put him in a tree. That would have been a scene.
Yeah, all the elaborate setups.
That'll be a series trope too. The discoveries.
Yeah.
Still in the headlights. Yeah, I mean,
Those Grinch teeth. I won't. So yeah, from this point till it's a chase movie.
because there's an epilogue of sorts. So we've got some time. There were guns the whole time. She's the only one who knew there were guns. Paramount did a great job with the restoration on this over the
Yeah.
years. Like, what's weird is because like nobody really, oh, the lights work. She knows how to use the generator too. Um, because like until I almost feel like until Blu-ray, you didn't know how people were going to take care of these
And I'll preserve
restorations.
these.
Yeah. Because like even they could get away with shit on DVD and VHS, nobody gave a shit at all.
Oh, that's my favorite part. Well, she just starts slapping the fucking fire out her ass.
Well, that's right. This is how all slasher. This is the start of just knocking.
They should have had those Indiana Jones punch effects.
The Ben Burett sounds. You know, I could do that pretty quickly. I'm going to do that, everybody. I always say I'm going to do these kinds of things, but I'm actually going to do this one because that would be funny.
Those.
Yeah.
Just that loud ass. That loud ass.
So loud. Just so loud. Louder than gunshots. Like, that was the thing I liked about Indiana Jones 4. I don't care. Like, when they do that big fight, and it's just, like, so loud. You're just like, yeah, this is what it is. Okay, so now we're starting to get exterior light and we're starting to see shit, but
Mm.
we're still letting that light source block everything behind it. Like we're not flooding the foreground with the blue lights yet.
No.
It hasn't gotten cheap to rent those lights yet. I forgot that she did this for so long. Like I forgot that
Yeah.
she is the villain of the movie.
And she's really good. She's killing this. That's why I never understood how come if they were going to do a reboot, why not just start from scratch? Start here. Really make Mrs. Voorhees that sort of icon that she's supposed to be.
You have her help the guy, you have her help Christie, Mr. Christie, open the camp again. And then she starts killing people off, and then it accelerates and accelerates and accelerates to this point. She's like trying to foil it along the way. Yeah, it writes
Yeah.
itself.
They could easily just, it doesn't always have to be Jason.
You get Ryan Murphy to do it, and it can be Sarah Paulson. I'm down. Like,
Right?
hell yeah.
Exactly.
Because then you could do anything else with the show as long as you get to that spot by the end. Like, which is,
Oh,
I
yeah.
assume, what they did with Ratchet. So, yeah.
Yeah. Sarah Paulson or, was that Vera Farmiga?
Yeah, right. It's one of those two.
Or shit. Just go for it and get Toni Collette.
How prestige are we going here? Because I feel like I don't know. I don't know who's more prestige, Sarah Paulson or Toni Collette.
Well, Sarah Paulson just does this shit in her sleep by now.
Yeah. So I mean, there's that. But with the Toni
Yeah.
Collette, you might get she might create a performance for it, like the
Yeah.
equivalent of the Meryl Streep. So I guess yeah, you would want this as a Toni Collette vehicle, and it would work with Sixth Sense. So there you go. You could have Haley Joel play Chris Christie.
There you go.
That dude is hilarious. He was on What We Do in the Shadows, like season 1. So funny.
Last time I saw him, he was on The Boys.
That's right. He was on that. Yeah, he's so funny.
Yeah.
Another child star who did not become a major star.
That's because
He didn't want to.
he didn't want to, and I think it was a lot of shit he had to deal with, you know?
Yeah,
Because
I don't.
they put him on that pedestal where he was like, you're the next thing, and all that.
Yeah. Okay, so
I
she's
think he just wanted
down.
to be a regular kid for a while.
Okay. Still going with lights off of structures. Love it. Love it. Oh, that's right. It's a long epilogue type thing.
Well, this is gonna go fast. Thanks to Pluto TV, I've seen this shit like 50 billion times a week. Dun it, dun it. Ah!
This is like the most boring action figure like accessory set. One of them's got a crowbar, one of them's got a paddle, like I guess she's got a machete,
Oh,
right?
shit.
Look at this. Look at this. It's like she's trying to kill her with half of a Lego stick. Like that would be funny. Lego Friday the 13th. I'm down for that. That'd be
And why don't
hilarious.
they do that? Yeah,
Because you could
that would
do
be
the
funny as
gore.
hell.
You could do the gore. You could do the kills. You could be like, you gotta blow his hand off and shit. Like, you could do this.
God, Mrs. Voorhees was a brawler. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go.
Slow motion, so you know something's coming.
Oh! Oh!
The hands
And not
going
Betsy
up.
Palmer's hands.
Nope.
Those are man's hands. Down goes Voorhees.
That took a while. But what's funny about this is, and I don't know if they thought about this when they made it. These movies are made so you can cut the violence out for TV. Like,
Well, for a while, they were purposely doing that, right?
but were they purposely doing it yet? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
They were already? You think
Yeah, there
in
were some
80?
movies that did do like 2 takes, the TV take and the...
Okay. Because I mean, this this is like you
Because
got to
remember
cut out.
Halloween, they had to extend Halloween because...
But I think that was the first one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then they did alternate shots for, I think, 2.
Yeah, because the TV cuts got different shots in them.
Yeah.
This is our first and only pretty Harry Manfredini music. Harry Manfredini does very pretty music, only he rarely gets the occasion to do it. I wonder if he's got some like coming of age, like a Robbie Benson movie. If you ever scored a Robbie Benson movie, I bet that'd be
Running Brave.
Yeah, be a great fucking score. The other thing that I don't know if that's funny about these movies is we have no idea how big this stupid lake's supposed to be.
No.
In the first ones, it's pretty small. By the fourth one, it's gigantic.
Yeah.
And by like the eighth one, it's Lake Michigan.
Okay, now where is he? I almost forgot this story.
What's the story?
I used to work at FedEx, right? Kind of by Belmont area. This guy, Kid Jason, because he used to live in Chicago. Ari Lehman, wherever his name is. Cool guy, weird guy, self-absorbed as hell. he literally, like, his whole career it was I'm Kid Jason.
Right.
That's his whole bit. And every time he came in, he would not cease to like tell everybody and let everybody know that he was Kid Jason.
Sweet Chuck kept it to himself.
Nice dude, but just fucking like, okay, dude, I get it.
We just missed the nurse looking directly into the camera.
You see, she caught herself.
No. So the boy is this? Did they add this, or was this always the ending?
Yeah, this was always the end.
Okay.
This is your I shot him 6 times.
Right. And this would become sort of a standard for the non-supernatural, non-supernatural slasher type movie. If Sean S. Cunningham had any stones, she would have looked directly into the camera. That would have been a great fucking shot. Oh my God, that would have been a great shot.
Yeah.
Looking like River's Edge.
The
All right.
jump scare kind of. I guess we could thank De Palma for that because of Carrie. I think that was the
Yeah.
first time they did something like that.
Yeah. Fucking hell, De Palma would do it right here. Oh, and there we go. There's the reveal. We got a top billed killer. Do they go in reverse order of deaths? I can't. No, they do not. Oh, Kevin Bacon's name was Jack. Special appearance by people. Wonder what that
Steve Christie
entailed.
was a special appearance, and
Mhm.
Ari Lehman is Jason.
Yep.
Never forget that because that's important to him.
Officer Dorf. Okay, there's Steve Miner again. Tom Savini.
Tasso. That's who played Mrs. Voorhees' hands in that last bit.
Okay. Got some different Harry music here. Sounding.
Mellow disco.
Yep. Harry would do a great mellow disco too. Like, he was very much a composer of his era, but he knew what he was doing. Hairstyles. Wow. Okay.
6 feet under. Wow. I wonder if that's anywhere near curl up and die.
I wonder if that's a joke or if they really had a mortician do the hairstyles.
Right?
Music copyright 1980, logo music, and Panavision camera and lenses.
Panaflex.
That's why it looks so good.
Yeah.
Like, it had real.
And then because it's a prestige Paramount film, we get the logo at the ending, which I always liked.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh, I miss Golf Western.
And the changeover. Yep. Yeah, for a gas company, they really knew how to make movies. Oh.
Yeah. So good.
All right. So there you go. That is, excuse me, Friday the 13th,
Friday the 13th, part one.
Of
and that's
9.
how people have to refer to it now.
Yep. So we will be back with part 2, directed by Stephen Miner, starring Adrienne King for a second, right?
Yeah, she's pulling a Hitchcock where, it predates Drew Barrymore and Scream.
It's kind of the Halloween resurrection.
Mm-hmm. And then we get our new final girl who everybody loves, Amy Steele.
Okay. And no Kevin Bacon. So
no Kevin Bacon at all.
That will have been the biggest star in any of these movies. All right.
Well, till let's see. I think it was 7. Tony Goldwyn makes it in one of these.
Oh, that's right, he does. I forgot about that.
I'm pretty sure it's 6 or 7. Even.
Yeah, that's right. He might even show off his midriff. That's right. I forgot. It takes that long until, and it's only Tony Goldwyn, right? Like,
yeah,
he's the bad guy from that movie.
And that other movie, the sleazy best buddy who, was the turncoat. Oh wow, yeah. Well, I don't really have any final thoughts on.
No,
it still holds up. I think it's good. The franchise didn't hit its stride till 2 and 3, I guess, but it's a great start.
Yeah. I'll have to pay attention. I'm psyched. To see when they introduce the first blue light, so don't let me forget. I think it's going to be 3. I don't know.
Maybe I'll keep thinking it's later, like 6.
No, I think they do it.
6 is totally like a Universal picture. like a Universal monster movie. I think they
Is it?
purposely made it that way. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yes. Well, definitely that one. Definitely the one with the graveyard opening.
hmm
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll find out. So, but until then,
Yeah.
this has
Let's get out
been
of Camp Crystal Lake.
exactly Camp Crystal Lake Radio is shutting down for the night, folks. And don't go upstairs to fool around when there's a kid swimming in the middle of the fucking night.
Exactly. All right, we're out. All right, hello and welcome once again to 709 Meridian, a commentary podcast where we just do our take on films and talk about them and commentate and all that stuff. We are your hosts. I am D, and this is Andrew.
Hello.
And we're still at the very top of our next franchise commentaries we're doing on Friday the 13th. We are now doing the sequel, 1981's Friday the 13th, Part 2.
Which, of course, is infamous for introducing Jason, but not in any way that it was recognizable by 1984. So,
yeah, this is Jason Mark 1. So we've got Hillbilly Sackhead Jason that kind of got duplicated in other films before they've sort of finalized his look in the next sequel, Part 3, with the hockey mask. So this film has a great flashback to the first one in our first sequence here, and probably the most popular of the final girls in the series up to this point. Amy Steele plays
there are
Ginny.
only two in, so
there were only two in, but like I remember for years everybody was like, Amy Steele ruled in Friday 2 because the other ones are pretty forgettable after her.
And it's part of, she has, I think, well, we'll see. I don't know if I remember if she has an actual story. I feel like she might. So,
well, she's smart. That's her kick. She has an idea on how to get over on Jason somehow.
What are you saying about our other victims here?
She was a little more resourceful, I would say.
All right. Well, when you're ready.
Okay, doke. Let's kick this thing off.
All right. Starting in 3.
Go on back to Crystal Lake.
Off to Crystal Lake we go on our paddle boats. All right. In 3, 2, 1, play. We're not going to watch a single one of these that's a Viacom, are we? They didn't have it.
No.
Yeah.
They crept in right under that. We might get a couple of 75th anniversaries, but no Viacom. Okay,
we got a song. Oh, we got
setting a mood here.
Where are we? We're not in Crystal Lake.
Gosh. Just all up in the puddle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once again, sorry.
Back to the familiar stalking.
Back to the familiar stalking. We've got our music going, and we also have some dark night shots. We don't have any blue light yet.
No.
Did they tie all this in? I have no memory of this.
Really? Here we are with Alice, the final girl of the first movie.
That's right. Her hair is different, and it always takes me a second to realize it's the same person. Here we go.
Yeah. Flashing back to the original here. It's the nightmare recap.
They're all dead. Um, this is also a great way to burn up some minutes.
Yeah.
Um, no, I know. I remember what happens to her, but I don't. Why doesn't she have a real pillow?
What's Jason?
I hope Betsy Palmer got paid somehow for this.
Hell, she's credited
Okay.
for this because she does new, really brief new material.
So, I mean, this is 81. So, if we look at this sort of subgenre, yes, Halloween kicked it off, but also Black Christmas was 74, right?
Black Christmas, Texas Chainsaw.
Texas Chainsaw. So this is your first one. Oh, we should have looked. Did this have a sequel before Halloween 2 came out?
Well, Halloween 2 came out the same year.
But was it earlier? Halloween 2 was 81, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but at this point, by 1984 or 1985, these were all just Jason movies. Here's your Ben Burtt punch out scene. Still got to work on that. But at this point, this is just a sequel to a fucking camp slasher movie. Like it's.
And I would say compared to the Karate Kid movies, these had the best recap sequences because it basically just, like you say, kills time by just playing you the last 5-10 minutes of the first movie or the previous movie.
And I mean,
because they do this a couple of times.
Yeah. And Stallone kind of started this with Rocky too, right? Like the Rocky movies, you can kill off 10 fucking minutes of those 87-minute movies, right? Like but yeah, we're watching the whole fight from the first one. This is a terrible dream,
entire
man.
Ending sequence.
Including the slow motion. Off goes the head.
Okay, now we're back to Ari Lehman, who I think might have gotten credit for this. I don't know. I pray he didn't.
What a nice morning. What is she doing? We didn't get as long of a close-up in the first one, I don't feel like. But yes, we have now killed 5 minutes. So that's going to bring us down to 81 minutes minus credits. So basically 79. Oh, more. Oh, that's why I remember this guy being in it, because of I'm having a flashback nightmare of the end of the
flashback of the entire
epilogue.
sequence.
Yeah.
The water.
This is why this is why I don't, in theory, mind the Halloween way of doing the sequel, where it just does replay the last few minutes and continue directly on. Because at least then we're not getting, because it integrates it into the story in a different way.
Melds right into it.
Yeah. But I mean, this is the most realistic interior in a Friday the 13th movie as of yet. Like Steve Miner.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's such a
Oh yeah,
company-esque.
right. All the
Look at that
plants, all those fake ass plants on the window.
early 80s, just furniture all over.
Gosh.
So we're giving her even less backstory than the first movie by just having her be bland as shit, doing this actor's exercise
Yep.
on the phone.
Basically. They're like, hey, it'll be really cheap. We don't have to cast the mom.
The shit we used to do in drama class or some shit.
Talk on
Hey,
the
now
phone.
you're on the phone.
Right, yeah.
And you really have to get the person off the phone.
But yeah, so Steve Miner would go on to direct House, which
It was a little more livelier than this.
Yeah. And then it would take him a while, but eventually he'd get his break with H2O and immediately burn it off with Lake Placid. And I don't know what he's done since then. No, he didn't go back to Halloween despite Lake Placid being a bomb, and he didn't direct any of the Lake Placid sequels, so he wasn't that desperate. So who knows?
I still keep meaning to see that.
I haven't seen it since the theater.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I can't remember. I don't might have seen it in bits and pieces.
Yeah, it's real short. Like
I couldn't really. I don't know what it is that I never got to sit through the whole thing.
okay.
Yeah.
This was our Psycho scene, everyone, but not really. Prank phone call. I can't remember. Did anybody else come back like this in these? I mean, Corey Feldman did a cameo, basically, a very
Yeah, he
special
did that
appearance.
cameo, but nobody actually like no. Where they do a whole sequence in the beginning of the next movie. It was intended to carry on from 5, that they were gonna take those characters into another story, but it never happened.
Right.
Since 5 was, a people felt a little jilted with that one.
And then it didn't happen in Nightmare because they had like a stop start thing. Like Nightmare 2 wasn't the same as Nightmare 1. Nightmare 3 wasn't the same as Nightmare 2, 4, or 5. So,
Well, they had what's her face come back in Nightmare 3.
yeah, but she skipped a movie.
And she skipped the movie because they kept alluding to the character like it was her house. It was her diary that they were reading. And
Oh, that's right. The Nightmare movies are actually fascinating in how much fucking consistent world building they don't do, and it just didn't matter. It's so funny. Like,
no, everything, all those movies were connected by was the myth of Freddy. You know, who was last connected to him, or how he was gonna kill the next round of Elm Street kids.
darn cat. Ah, not anywhere near as gory as the first one at this point. Like,
No. I don't know.
But
Did Savini come back for this one?
I don't know. I have never really associated his name with these, so maybe not. Part 2. Wow. Look at our expensive title design. But we'll find out in a second because there's opening credits. That's right. We got to kill some more time. So we are now 10 minutes in, which means she came back for 5 minutes, which is more than Jamie Lee Curtis came back for in that last one before the reboot.
Mm.
Don't look for anybody's names in the titles that you'll recognize because you won't.
No, but there's faces that appear in other movies. Like Russell Todd became one of those guys. The guy who looks like Travolta.
Okay. Carl Fullerton.
Shopping mall.
So no, Tom Savini's not back.
Yeah, Savini's out. I think by this point, he was doing one of the Dead movies, maybe.
Those probably took a while, so yeah.
Or did he do Creep Show?
This is
he
the
was
first
in
time
Creep Show. He had a cameo in it.
Frank Mancuso does it. He'll produce most of them, I think. Savini might have been working with Romero on something else at this time too, because Romero did. We only remember the Dead movies, but Romero did a bunch of movies in the late '70s. Yeah, and Creep Show. Yeah, produced and directed by Steve Miner. So, an auteur project. All right. What's the license?
Here we go back to the old town.
Say? It's the same town in this one too, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
We're just across the lake or further down the lake.
I wish they kept this town. I dig this town. I like the fucking...
Yeah, the town is good.
Yeah. Oh.
But here we go. Crazy Ralph is back. Oh boy, look at...
Mm-hmm. They've learned their target audience.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen this guy and stuff, but it could have just been TV guest appearances.
Yeah, he might have done another one of these kind of movies, maybe. A lot of these people were like Paramount Day players. Because she ended up in an episode of Happy Days, if I remember correctly.
Mm. Well, he's got a very late 70s. He looks like he could be a kid in Jaws 2.
Yeah, he looks like one of the Jaws 2 kids.
He looks like one of the Jaws 2 kids, but he also looks like he could be playing 1988 because of the hat, when the hat came back ironically the next time.
Well, he would need the blazer with the patches on the arms.
Yeah, I mean, it's summer. He's hot. It's in the car. And they're towing their car for some reason.
Oh, well, this will be... Damn it.
So we're 16 in. This does not feel like Friday the 13th. It feels like a fun summer movie, right? Like, oh, this guy.
It's the setup.
Yeah. This guy's been in other stuff. He's
definitely been in.
Wow, those are some jack trippers.
He was in Christine.
Those are some exceptional jack trippers there.
Oh, yeah. But he's shaped like the man with the yellow hat from the Curious George books.
That's not the dude from Thor. That's not Bill Bixby. He looks like that dude though. That
guy was
hunk dude.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, but here back we are in pastoral New Jersey, the fields of grain and such.
It's just hard to believe all that is out there.
I know. It really this is like the only franchise that regularly showed it and not forever, right? Like
Yeah, because these first couple movies actually filmed out there,
yeah.
and then the rest were totally somewhere else.
Did they ever actually end up in Canada?
Not in the movies, but like, you know,
I'm gonna go into the woods because it's scary.
being stalked by the camera here. Gosh, I've never seen somebody work a shirt as much as she is.
What's the problem? It is the kids from Jaws 2.
Yeah. Come on, Mike. You gonna work today or what? Uh,
So they've renamed it in this one?
well, this is across the lake. This is another.
Oh, that dude. That dude was in a bunch of shit. Wasn't that dude in another one of these? Like,
This guy walked out on this movie.
really?
Yeah, he's the guy, the final guy, but I guess we'll get into it later, but like he disappears from the end of the movie.
Oh, okay. What's his
He's an
face on his
unintentional Lance guest in Halloween 2.
um the guy's on his
Hello.
graphing calculator? Uh-huh.
Ba-ting! See, there we go. Russell Todd,
Oh, pack a
star
neck.
of Night the Chopping Mall. Hey, wait a minute. My eyes deceive me? There's a brother amongst them.
That guy looks like a mix of John Travolta and Robbie Benson.
Oh, this is the one with wheelchair guy. There we go, old Ralph.
Better cars than in the first one.
Mm.
Gee, Ralph, you're being kind of a creep again, dude.
Yep, there is a black dude amongst them. Damn. And an Asian girl. Wait a minute.
This is the inclusive
What United Colors of Benetton counselors? And here is our final girl, Amy Steele, who got a lot of traction from this. Like, she only did maybe one more of these.
did she do
Um,
TV?
she did a lot of TV. Yeah, she was on Matthew Starr with Peter Barton, who shows up in Friday 4. and also starred Lou Gossett Jr.
Really?
Yes, it wasn't a bad show till they changed it in the middle of the season. First, he was like a high school student, and then they like became agents for the government or some shit
Oh,
out of
okay,
nowhere.
yeah.
It wasn't horrible, but it wasn't great. And then she also ended up in the infamous April Fool's Day of 1986, which kind of messed up its director because it was unintentionally presented as a slasher film, but it was really intended to be something else.
Okay.
Until this day, it's considered a slasher film, but somehow the director got screwed. Oh, and I think she took Alex P. Keaton's virginity in Family Ties.
Tying us in, of course, to Teen Wolf. There you go.
There you go. Yep. Paramount. How the hell was she allowed to have a dog there?
Yeah, that's confusing. There are numerous confusing things. Good thing he knows about cars.
Boom! Oh,
Waka waka.
comedy. Now that's
That's
comedy.
that's the first joke in one. Like the first one didn't have anything like that.
Oh, that's Steve Christie telling him how to, cut wood or something. Oh. Okay, now this is a sequence that opens probably about two or three more of these movies.
Yeah, I think I remember that. We'll notice that the black guy and the Asian girl do not have names as of yet.
No, no. This has a very amended kill list because of I guess, just because the plot just saves most of these people. We'll find out in a little while why we don't have a bigger slaughter list.
Well, yes, like many of these, because another one of these does it too. The one that finally has kids in it. They promise, much like Halloween movies always do, that there's going to be some endless slaughter, and then
Yeah.
somehow we have to get it down to a more manageable cast size.
Mm-hmm.
This the scary campfire talk, of course. When did the fog come out? 80. John Carpenter just doing
Fog.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like I think it's been on he was doing a standard riff, so I think it was fairly traditional.
It's kind of weird. The Burning never had a sequel. All of these had sequels, and then The Burning never. Oh well, there you go. That's what Savini did.
He did the
I think
burning?
he did The Burning.
Okay.
Somebody did The Burning. I'm pretty sure that was him. Oh god,
This is
get
a
it?
little weird. Yeah, okay.
It's Goof Guy jumped out to scare him. Say no more. That's Jason crap.
Are they supposed to be dating or is he just touching her that much?
They're something.
Okay. They do know each other? Okay. Like,
How does Jason not end up with that mask? I never understood.
does he go through masks in the next one, or does he just start with the
Oh, he
hockey mask?
acquires he goes, I think, bareface
Hmm.
till he gets the hockey mask.
Okay. Wheelchair guy looks like Robert Hayes. Wow, that collar. Wow, that headband. Um, can't remember, but I think there's going to eventually be a Texas Chainsaw homage with the wheelchair guy.
Yeah, pretty good stunt. I don't know how they did it. I'm not sure if that was actually a dude in the chair or a dummy, but
So yeah, nerd guy's playing a video game in 1981. He's already got his iPhone. Um, a lot blander lighting than the opening sequence in the apartment.
Mm-hmm.
We're back to the fluorescent overheads. And also, we can see more outside in this one.
Yeah, it's not shabby dark.
This is the good camp. Camp Crystal Lake's the meatballs camp.
Right. Oh, look at the old Coke machine back there.
Mm-hmm. Shuffleboard table. Like,
Uh, we don't get
better,
any.
I better take both my layers off at once.
Right, we don't get any Amy Steele TNA because she's the final girl. And I think she might have been the one that refused. So we get compensated for it.
Jason, is
All
that
right.
you?
Jason, stop playing. Ah, it's Paul.
It's her boss.
So we're also, yeah, we're kind of elaborating a little bit on the Amy Steve thing from the first movie. It kind of was vague.
Hmm. Wearing
Amy,
his.
was it Amy? No, Alice. Alice and Steve. God, I'm shitty with the names of these kids, man.
Well, I feel like the camp counselor, the head camp guy, is always someone who's like a 35-year-old dude who's dating one of the co-eds.
Yeah, I looked up a little bit on a trivia of the first movie, and that kind of was intended to be the backstory of Alice and Steve. That he was just some dirty old man taking advantage of this girl who worked for him.
Well, so much for crazy what's his face.
Crazy Ralph. Is he our first
Second.
other than Alice?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're Selling all family business here.
That was a much longer shot than the Alice one too. So maybe an ice pick to the brain was.
Alice was Mo Green.
Also Paramount. Why didn't they ever do a Godfather Friday the 13th crossover?
There you go. They somehow trap Jason and make him their new Luca Brasi.
Mm-hmm. the camp's owned by the Corleone family.
Jason is sent out to take out the kids of the rival Dons.
Yep. Toy Soldiers wasn't Paramount though; it was like TriStar.
Yeah.
You just need somebody desperate enough who's going to tie all the Paramount shit together. Except Paramount, they don't have this anymore, right? This is it.
Yeah, this is. No, wait. Because the reboot was like a joint Paramount Platinum Dunes or whatever.
Was it Paramount and Platinum Dunes or was it New Line and Platinum Dunes?
It had a Paramount logo at the beginning.
Okay. So maybe they've got it back. Except Victor Miller says nobody's got it.
Yeah, there's been shit about it the last few years because that's what crashed the game.
Are we gonna? Michael, of course, would have eaten the dog. We'll find out. He was hungry. But I mean, Jason's pretty supernatural by the next one, right? Like, there's no question about the supernatural status of him.
No, he's still
Or is he still?
He's crazy guy killer till 6.
Oh, okay.
6 is where he becomes the undead. Up until then, you could almost definitively kill Jason in these first few. Three is kind of where he does become a little more unstoppable. And 4 is where he's pretty much a monster.
Let me put my chainsaw in the closet. The gas-powered chainsaw.
Hey, that brother looks too anxious to be jumping in that water. The mother of all gorehounds here. Jeez. Has there ever been a girl so desperate to go see something just grisly?
I mean, it's kind of a type in a few of these.
Well, usually most of them just want to get laid. This chick wants to go see some, like,
well, yeah,
bodies or some shit.
Because it's the second one, right? Like, there's still... They haven't gotten so confused with their mythology yet, which will undoubtedly happen. Just like tanning on this shitty beach. Like, it's so clearly a shitty beach.
Broke glass bottles off the side.
Well, did they make a decision to start killing more of these kids off? Because, like, this is a huge cast.
Yeah. I think it was, at this point, how can we one up the kills? Because 81 just alone, between 81 and 82, or 81 to 83, this is when there was one of these coming out every other week or every month. this, Bloody Valentine, and just everything. It was a whole string of these fucking movies came out in '81.
including Halloween too.
Halloween too, yeah. But we were, back in the day told that at that point Halloween 2 was going to be it. That was going to be the death of Michael Myers. Remember that?
Oh
Remember
damn.
when? Yeah.
Yeah, no shit, it looks like a dog. Like,
Ralph? Oh, it's the new sheriff.
who do they get in the Richard Bruni or whatever in the reboot to play the sheriff? That's like the first and only time they ever get anybody who you recognize other than from playing like Archie Bunker's drinking buddy or something.
Well, well, well. The hell kind of place you running here, boy?
See, you know who would have been great as that in a reboot of that sheriff? Christopher McDonald.
Oh, you'd have to have him in it more if it were
Oh,
him.
hell yeah.
He'd have to be the annoying sheriff with a fucking whack ass mustache.
Oh, just terrible. Just the worst. Oh, what was that? Okay, so despite their budget, they did not get a lot for a state police car.
His uniform doesn't even look like a uniform.
Oh my god. Well, he's wearing jeans. No, that is
Right, he's
not
wearing
a
fucking.
that is just a fucking tan or a gray shirt with
Yeah, it's a gray shirt with a badge on it, and some tags.
and I think those are different jeans than the last shot. Or is that Jason? That's
That's
Jason.
Jacob.
Got a nice Harry Manfredini chase music here.
And that's really good for continuity that they didn't switch up the music.
Right? Yeah, people shitmouth this music, and I'm like, you know what? For what it is, it's just what it needs.
Yeah, because otherwise, without it, this is just a shitty chase scene.
Right? Like, I mean, that was a pretty nice shot there, but like this shit is just like,
Yeah.
I need my music. Seems like a bad idea. Oh, a shack
Uh-oh.
where Michael Myers washed up on the
Oh,
river.
that's the Toxic Avengers house.
Oh, okay. How do you even explain that?
The fact that it even has a door.
Right? Mike or Jason made a cabinet for himself there. Like he wanted to make sure it had closing doors on it.
So maybe Jason is like, I don't know, Bizarro from the Superman comics. Maybe he just thinks killing is a good thing, and
Right?
he has no idea.
I don't know, man. Maybe you should have looked out where you heard the first fucking noise.
Uh, yeah.
Now, presumably they're cooking for themselves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here it is.
Yep.
Oh, black guy. Oh, they've got to stay and die.
Your brother got saved.
Presumably the Asian girl we haven't seen since the second shot.
If it wasn't for those two getting in trouble,
She's
they would have
blocked. She's right there.
there.
Oh, and that little Tina Yothers looking one's probably going to go too, right?
Yeah. Probably got paid, didn't have to say a fucking thing.
Oh, no. Yeah. Notice, yeah, we have not heard any
no
dialogue from
the brother or any of the
Asian girl or her one friend. Yeah, no, they totally did not want to pay.
and they took off with the cars that actually work.
Mm-hmm. You know who actually would have been great in one of these is Mackenzie Phillips. But in
Probably.
1973, like she would have been hilarious if you'd had the kid from American Graffiti in one of these. Because I mean, that's like kind of the thing that they've learned is you can have like franchise players in these, but they've got to have a lot of personality, and you need somebody who can play it.
Mm-hmm. You know what else came out in 81?
What else?
The Funhouse.
Hell yeah.
So 81 was a loaded year for horror.
Oh, we're starting to get shitty lighting. Where's that light coming from on her?
That's just her glow.
Is it Robbie Travolta? Benson Travolta coming over?
One of these movies does have a Travolta in it, though.
Joey shows up?
No.
Oh.
Nephew of John and Joey shows up in 6.
Okay.
And here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well,
46 minutes in, so.
Welcome to 1981, folks. Wow.
1981.
Now, why was her hair already wet?
Because they made it. How many times do you think they made that girl do that?
How? Why is her hair already wet?
I would guess 25 times. Like,
she is just so into wheelchair guy.
yep. because it's got to be tragic.
Yeah. Oh. I used to hate those damn things. Fucking annoying ass noises they made and shit.
I feel like the manual ones, like the ball bearing ones, were were better than that because it was like
Yeah.
at least you're
Yeah.
not pretending.
Yeah, those weren't, you didn't have to worry about one of the lights not working after a
Right.
while.
Or getting stuck, yeah. So then here we've got a light source. Apparently, the full moon is the light source.
It's
But we also
Jason's rage.
inexplicably have her next to the dock
Whoa.
thing and not putting her clothes in the building. Oh, but it was
Oh,
the
there he is.
station. Okay.
He looks like the guy that lost the Hardy Boys to to Parker Stevenson. That always makes it to the flashback sequence.
Where's the light coming from? Like I like the darks, but it's very like they're acting
Yeah,
under
we
a
could
fucking
you can see way too clearly.
yeah, under a floodlight.
Yeah, where the fuck is that coming from? Are they close to the ET woods?
Right?
Yeah.
Well, and I mean they do like make sure to show that it's powerful lights. They just don't have enough of them up. Uh-oh. Speaking of lights, what happened to the
I do like
power?
this. Watch this. This is kind of cool what they do. Watch. She goes down. Boom. I kind of like that.
Yeah. I feel like if you'd stuck with it and turned that into a sequence where you're like tracking on her face while she's looking around and being scared, you could do that.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yikes.
That was a relatively quick
Mm-hmm.
so she just doesn't have any shirts that are
No.
okay.
She's the sex pot. They got rid of her too early.
Oh, I wonder if this pocket knife will come in handy later in the movie.
Well, if you look in the back, it's not that late.
It's like 5:30.
Yeah.
Scott.
Oh no. Down she goes. Hey, all right. Tonight we got ZZ Top.
They still had bar bands at the beginning of this. This was a phenomenon for I don't know. I feel like it ended by definitely by the late 80s, but I feel like it was on its way out by 86.
Yeah. It gave way to DJs.
Because then you could have waiting in line scenes. instead of this. But I mean, there are around this era, there are a bunch of movies that just have the lengthy hanging out at the local bar. Jaws 3, for example.
48 hours.
48 hours. I think the second one of these, or the third one, I think they have a long bar sequence in the third one, too, relatively long.
In 3?
Or is it this one I'm thinking of?
This is it.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't remember another bar sequence. Hey, look, a Kiss pinball machine in the back. Here we go.
The mythology. Did she just... Wow. Okay, and she's going to be a child psychologist. This is going to go well.
Yep.
1981, everyone.
1981.
So, I mean, at this point, we haven't actually had any other suspects. So it's not one that we got suspects in.
Yeah, there's no red herrings in this.
No.
We just accept that it's a grown-ass Jason who we're told died in the first movie.
In 1958.
Yeah, but, now he's become a legend.
Would be 30-ish, right? 58.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Like, I feel like there's a reason they don't do the explain Jason away scene all the time. Like,
right. Badass. They got the Kiss pinball machine, though.
All right. There we've got some blue exterior light so we can see the frame. Oh, here we go. Wow, yeah, we got inexplicable exterior lights. And way too much light inside.
Boy, I wish I could walk up those stairs.
Right? Like, I'm just a nice grinning guy.
But he loves that chair.
Yep.
All right.
What a square. Ooh, it's a movie with a harmonica in it, also a subgenre.
Him in that damn hat. So he wants to be known as the guy with the hat who gets killed.
Apparently.
Oh, is this another 2 strokes we're done?
I don't know. We've got 30 minutes left, so. Okay, that's a little weird.
Yeah, he's got super hearing.
He does vaguely look like a contender for Superboy. And he would have been 42.
He looks kind of like Billy Crudup.
Oh, come on. Okay, so our exterior light is going to be from lightning, it looks like. Don't know why I find the fucking lights in these so fascinating. It's because they clearly know how it works, right? Like you look at a shot like this and you're like, yeah, you know how the shit works. Like the lights were just out. So Jason can have snuck in to kill the kid. In her very 1981 sweater.
Yeah, that damn sweater. Yeesh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa.
Probably shouldn't do that. If you'd behaved, you might have lived.
Maybe.
Probably not.
At this point, he's just mindlessly killing,
Yeah.
period. They just dare to be out there. Because this isn't even Crystal Lake or,
Yeah, no, he's.
his property. So he's just.
I mean, it wasn't even his property before. He just.
Oh. But he claimed Crystal Lake as
Okay.
his sort of.
Squatting rights. All right.
Yeah.
That's the sequel, the squatting right discussion of the estate of Jason Voorhees and versus the Christie family or whatever. Is the hat going to be important? Like, why are we taking so? Oh, because we can do lightning now. Ugh. That is interesting, though. That's where this probably started. You use the blue lightning to show shit, and then it just turned into you use the blue light all the fucking time.
And lightning and thunder come at the same time.
Here we've got a
These movies are very popular for that.
Halloween-esque moment when Annie was in the car, right?
Mm.
Or getting the laundry stuff, but Annie's sequence, basically. Okay. Our insert shots. Oh. I feel like he's not long for the world.
No. It's about to be curtains for this guy. Oh, he'll be walking again with the angels.
Feel like this is what would have happened to Hart Bochner if he hadn't had a couple hits.
Well, he was in Terror Train.
Yeah, so it's like basically it was just staying out of these.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and then because
Whoa.
yep, the
Now look at this. This is badass. Guessing that's a dummy.
yeah, and I feel like Nightmare for a minute or two was a respectable gig, but these were never respectable gigs. Like,
No, this was work. This was. I got to keep my ceiling fan on.
Yeah, this was people who thought they might make it, but it was nobody who was trying to escape this. Like,
because nobody had quite made it from these just yet to want to do these.
Right. And it was like Jamie Lee Curtis got out of it, and then
but she was always kind of protected anyway, so just for being Jamie Lee Curtis.
Right.
Like they would have found a place for her if they liked her enough. And she did, yeah. She actively stepped away.
And then Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Kevin Bacon, if not for Footloose.
Right.
Or being in Taps, I think.
Yeah, because he was he the one who kicks it off at the end, or is it Tom Cruise?
I can't remember.
It's a weird movie because there's so many people in it, but it's not very good. Like, it's just not very good. Like,
hey, old Harold's at the bar tonight.
look how many beers they had.
I know, right? Bob from
Thumbs
Bob's
up,
Country
boss.
Bunker starts walking out.
Yeah.
Your kids drank a lot of beer tonight. God damn it.
Wait, what is the name of this place? Is it just Lake Casino?
Lake Casino.
Okay. So it's the Crystal Lake Casino because they still haven't changed the name yet.
Okay, so back they go, and old Harold knows where everything is.
What is going on with that?
Wait till they get to his garage.
That's right. She's still alive.
Yeah, with a whole new outfit. She got all hotted out for him.
Be hilarious if she got shitty. It was like, I know you're not upstairs.
Right. I know you didn't. But she goes upstairs anyways.
Yeah.
There's no way he should be upstairs, but
he could have dragged himself upstairs to watch those two go at it. Like,
right. Okay, here we go. This is your Tales in the Isle, or Terror in the Isles clip. Okay, we have a monster, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
very Halloween one.
Mm-hmm.
The town dreaded Sundown had come out
Sundown,
by this,
yep.
right?
Yep. That might have actually came out before this. I don't know if
why is
either
why didn't she run?
Or yeah,
like,
ugh.
And he somehow like cut through her arm into her, like,
yeah.
That was a very quick kill, all things considered.
But this movie here basically set the standard, set the tone for the rest of the series. This is the one, aside from maybe part 5, which is probably the most gratuitous of all these movies. And 4 was just, play by numbers. 3 just tried to tweak it with the 3D.
Right. That'll be interesting to look at post the next 3D cycle. Well, that's concerning.
So he's not subtle in this. He doesn't cover his tracks. I think if everybody came back at once, would that be his plan, Jason? Just to slaughter the drunken camp counselors?
Where is everyone? I was looking directly into a spotlight. I couldn't see anyone. But now we've got so weird.
Oh, this is creepy right here. Oh shit. Oh
Oh, right. He's going to disappear in a second, you said, right?
yeah, yeah. Watch. It's
What the hell? What? Okay. She's making some bad decisions.
so far.
Oh, she's got a ways to go. Yeah.
Yeah. Like again, this sort of repeats the chase sequence of the previous film.
But in the previous film, we did not get a shot of the Lee Jeans logo.
No.
Um,
No.
Because I mean, these were kind of weird because they wouldn't have that much product placement because people would have been worried about that shit in the 80s.
Well, what they said was a lot of these folks just wore their own clothes. They didn't have real wardrobe for
Right.
these.
I feel like eventually they will, and we'll see it in the last two,
Mm-hmm.
or maybe starting with four. I don't remember which one, but the eighth one is like,
It tries to be so polished and
it's so weird. It's so fucking weird.
oh, Ralph.
He got him in the house
Yeah, how did he do that? Why did he do
because Michael Myers hid bodies. So
that? Now, this car, which it just worked perfectly fine,
it's not going to start, man. Because don't you remember when
yeah,
it didn't start at the beginning?
didn't start at the beginning, but you know, even though it had just been running,
Seriously, when did I think Town the Dreaded Sundown was 79?
yeah, it might have, yeah, they did the sack head before this, I think. I think that's part of the reason why they sought out something else in the next
Okay.
movie.
Not because
Because
it
look at him, he
looks
looks
silly.
just like
Yeah.
the the overalls and the.
Okay. So now we've got something close to natural light chasing.
I think at one point they do a crossfade.
Oh shit, she's got 14 more minutes of running to do. Kick him in the nards. Jason's got nards.
Yeah, this is before he became superhuman. He could still be hurt and damaged.
Another car sequence? Okay. This is also like he's a much more human villain in this. Like he'll just machete through the car by 6.
Yeah, 6. He's completely. He's undead. He's a zombie in 6.
Okay. Did he just get her? And we don't see what happens? Well, that's interesting. Did they ever try to do one of those, like as a continuous shot? That
See,
there's
look
your
at this.
crossfade. What the fuck?
Watch
All
her,
right.
and then it goes to him.
Oh man. We were out
Look
there.
at that.
We were chasing. I had to chase her for 45 minutes, Mom. Jason checking in with his
This
mom's
broad
head.
had me running. Hey, it's
Okay,
Judy Meyer's room.
that's actually a good idea though. That's how you tie it together in the Toni Collette reboot. Is that after she's dead, she still has a part as the decapitated head because Jason talks to her.
Yeah, they see her spirit keeps
Yeah.
reappearing.
Oh no, like just her head.
The head, yeah.
But like he carries it around and it talks. So it's like funny. Yeah, because I mean they're really going in on that pickaxe in, imagery, and
Yeah, that's completely.
that is very far from the machete we're going to end up with.
All right, now here comes a slightly confusing thing here.
Speaking of that, what's his face apparently just is dead in the living room.
Right.
Okay,
Now,
who just peed?
are we to you right? Is it her or was it the rat?
Rats don't pee that much. I know this.
With her, like, wow,
That is,
that's like a racehorse pissing.
yeah, that rat does not have a bladder that big.
And then she doesn't look wet, anyways. Like after.
I think it's supposed to be the rat. I just, I think they went overboard. Oh,
She's completely dry. So, see,
yeah.
look at that. Oh.
Chainsaw in 81, predating Evil Dead.
Him and his Buster Browns.
Take him out with a chair.
His Oshkosh Bagosh.
Uh-huh. You could make a fucking Jason, what do you call them? What were those things called in the 80s? Cabbage Patch Kid?
Oh, yeah.
Like, you could have just put a fucking bag over one of them's head and given it to a kid as a fucking Jason.
I called him Jason Lorenzo Voorhees.
That would have been hilarious. Okay, and now we're back outside where the moon is very bright. Not badly. Nice location shooting, but just not.
All right, here we go.
Is this where we find the sheriff and the head?
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Look at that. Jason came in like a track star.
The that's what it like. Steve Miner works at some of this shit. Like,
oh, there's the sheriff.
okay, the sign of thorn is on her. No, I'm just kidding. upload some fake that shit and put it on YouTube. Be like, the sign of Thorn was in
Friday 13th part 2.
part 2. It's all connected. They're brothers.
Now, this is where everybody says she really, like, used her wits.
Damn. Ew. Gross.
Huh? There we go. Some new Betsy Palmer footage.
Yep, there you go. But I mean, you could do such a good job with this with CGI now. Come on.
They could have easily brought her back for some of the sequels, or at least one of them,
Yeah.
to keep that going.
Just, yeah. I mean, like Susanna Yorkett, right? Like,
Yeah.
it would have been more impressive if she'd gotten her hair anywhere close to Betsy Palmer's.
Oh, she pulled it back.
Sure. Okay.
She tucked it in the sweater.
Yeah, she tucked it in the sweater. The dead lady's sweater that he got off the corpse.
Yeah.
Which means that all they ever found of her was her decapitated body.
Yep.
Wait a minute. That's my mom.
Wait.
You're not my mom.
You don't look like my mom.
Oh, there he is. Why did Jason leave him alive?
Well, he assumed he was dead when he knocked him the hell out.
Mm.
Or he probably saved him for later. Shit.
This is like the end of Rob Zombie's Halloween 2.
Oh, God. Is that the one? Oh, yeah. They were in the shack.
They were in the shack.
The ending was endless, is what it was.
That was like 30 minutes, 35 minutes.
So you think we're going to have an ending like the first one, but nope, it's just a shoulder shot. And instead of just taking the pick and putting it to his head,
we're going to run out. And
yeah, we're just going to leave.
Is that going to go okay for us, or is there going to be...
Now, we'll, I guess, talk about it more in part 3, but this is where part 3 assumes this movie ends. But according to part 2, we've got more shit to go.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, we've got our nice Harry Manfredini music. Always my favorite.
Yeah, I do like this.
It's like a Harry Manfredini fucking TV show or like drama series, right? It's like Harry Manfredini doing the music for the Hulk. It's awesome.
Right.
A very special Magnum PI or something. Right? Like, I wish I'd listened to you in the bar.
Maybe you're not so crazy after all when you're drunk.
Oops. Where's he hiding in that very well lit cabin? Ugh.
There's the signature shot right there.
Yep.
Get ready.
Ugh. I'm awake now. I'm ready.
He's gonna come through the door. What? Oh, look at that. It's Muffin.
So what did he killed a different dog that
He
looked
must
like
have killed a
Muffin?
dog who looked exactly like that one.
Wow.
But wait.
Oh, thank goodness. This is the dream sequence, only real. There we go. That is some hair on him.
Yeah. Hillbilly Jason.
Yeah, I mean, they really never leaned into Hillbilly Jason after this, right?
No. I think at that point they were like, we gotta make him unique.
Oh, and it was a nightmare again.
See, no Paul. So this is why the end sequence makes no sense. Because Paul walked off the movie and they still have never explained any of that shit.
Ah, there we go. Do they actually get her to do this? I can't remember. Or is it going to be a composite?
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Yep.
But if she'd opened her eyes, it would have been fucking awesome. Like,
Yep.
okay, gotcha. Okay, so let's look through the cast here. There's your
Betsy Palmer.
Patsy Palmer. Jerry Wallace is the
Jason
Prowler.
stunt double.
Yep. Animals owned and trained.
New York.
I don't know whose name we're looking for in here. Kevin Feige wasn't born yet. Ugh. I mean, one of the big problems with this one is that they're kind of the people are sort of they've got a little bit more personality and it makes them more obnoxious. 6 feet under. 6 feet under did the
Oh, there we go
again.
Hit the hair.
New Preston, Connecticut filled in, and the Smoky Boys band.
Smoky Boys band.
And
81.
We're through. Under 90 minutes. Will this will not be a franchise that goes past 90 minutes again, I don't think. Not until New Line.
No. Very tight, very quick.
If
the old Paramount logo.
Mm-hmm. If I
We
had
miss you.
it's just such a nice logo. Like
Well, I like it even when they, did the 75th.
Well, yeah, but also the 70s one just had a nice color palette.
Yeah.
Like
that fade to blue.
Yeah. But oh no, what was I saying? It was no doubt incredibly important. I think I forgot. Let me think. Hold on. No, I think it's gone. Yeah, I don't know. This one's there's just the people aren't sympathetic. Like they
this is
try too hard.
Yeah, clear cannon fodder in this one too.
Yeah. So
Dead teenagers is
right.
Ebert would put it.
And the first one had less character for people, but like by not forcing it, like because I mean they get really unlikable at a certain point in this, right? Like,
well, it's after I want to say 5 is when they become obnoxious,
right?
But 4 is where 3 and 4 are where they try to give them a little more. Like,
yeah, definitely is for the Corey Feldman.
4 is Feldman.
4 is the closest to legit they ever took it in some ways. Like,
yeah, because that was going to be the last, and it wasn't. It just kept going.
And we will be keeping going with our 3D glasses on next week with Friday the 13th 3D, also directed by Steve Miner. Sadly, not also from 1981. They never did a 2 in 1 year. I wish they would have. That would have been awesome. Like just some disaster. Like if Paramount had been more in charge, maybe when they were a bigger hit. I can't think of it. I mean, The Matrix was the first franchise to try 2 in 1 year, right?
Yeah.
Maybe some of I feel like a couple of the Mummy movies from the 40s were in the same year. But anyway, so cool. We got that one done. On to 3D, and I believe we're going to see the blue lightning light a lot. So I'll have a lot to say about that, folks, as I piece together my misconception of what movies looked like as a kid. Ugh.
Yeah, part 2 just kind of, like I said, it set the tone for what the rest of the movies were going to be like, very much. From this point on, they're all just kind of paint by numbers once the first victim gets perished. It's just, how they build up to the finale at this point. So, yeah.
Yeah.
There are, I like this one, but I think I've grown to appreciate the first one too. But part 2 was the one I've probably seen more often. That's the one that always gets played when they do the marathons.
Yeah. And it would have been, because I mean, unlike Halloween, when we talked about this, the TV airplay of Halloween, but unlike Halloween, you had a lot of Friday the 13th that could be airing on TV. By like 84, you had 4 that were airing on TV, right? Like, and usually they played late at night, but they also played on cable. So
yeah,
they had they saturated very quickly. And this one, probably got sold into syndication with a different package than the first one, and it just got out there more. So,
because I recall, what was it? 32 played it a lot, along with like one of the Halloweens.
Yeah.
Like by 84, 85, these were just routinely run on TV. The early slashers,
Yeah.
It wasn't abnormal to see these played around a certain time of the year or whenever they wanted to play something scary. So that's about it.
Yeah.
For Halloween 2.
I didn't notice, but I think this one would be harder to cut the violence out of than in the first one. Not a lot harder, but a little bit harder. So
yeah, they tried to outdo it, the first one.
Yeah. But all right. Cool. I got nothing else either.
So we're gonna wait. We're gonna step out of the campgrounds here till next week, and bring your 3D glasses or not.
It won't matter.
It won't matter because we're just gonna be here running our mouth over Friday the 13th Part 3.
Part 3. Hello and welcome to 709 Meridian, an audio commentary podcast streaming thing. My name's Andrew.
And I am D.
And we are working our way through Friday the 13th, the Paramount years. We are up to part 3, 3D, basically,
Yes.
1982. The 3D entry in the franchise. It was 83 was the end of the 3D shit for the 80s, pretty much.
Yeah, for that first run, I mean, they had random ones
Yeah,
throughout the 80s, but 83 was when they sort of just kept piling them on.
because we had Jaws 3D, we had Amityville 3D,
Yeah.
yeah. So Steve Miner is again directing. We also have the first appearance of the hockey mask, and I don't know. Will we see any recognizable actors or?
Well, our final girl, who's that? Dana Kimmel.
Okay,
She did a lot of television.
yep. It seems like this is at best, well, at best you were Kevin Bacon, but after that, at best you ended up on TV.
And Tracy Savage,
Okay,
another
yes.
TV, and she ended up somehow intertwined in the O.J. Simpson case. Like I guess she was one of the reporters that like blew the whistle or something.
Okay,
Yeah.
there you go. The legacy of Friday the 13th. Okay, are you ready?
Alrighty.
All right, I'm ready to see the 13 shatter across my screen. Here we go. Starting in three, two, one, play. Oh, still our golf and western. We still have it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, all these made it under the radar.
Okay, here we go. Harry Manfredini contributing his 12 minutes of new music and 80 minutes of reused music, but who cares? It's Harry.
Here we are, once again, the last few minutes of the previous movie. Or part of the last few minutes of the previous movie.
That's right. You said they're going to cut this off.
Yeah, there's gonna be a like weird alternate ending,
Okay.
I guess. Now this is Jenny, the final girl, Amy Steele.
This is the scene with the mom's head where I was desperate last time for its eyes to open, but they did not.
But I do think they said somewhere they tried to do it, but the effect didn't work or something.
Yeah, I mean, I bet they would have done that weird compositing again, and that would have been a. Oh, we're gonna
Yeah.
burn off 5 minutes this way. Okay, cool. I didn't realize we were gonna Rocky
Yeah,
it
this is
again.
totally the last, the climax of the last movie.
This is almost the way you should do every fucking sequel. To hell with it. Like, just draw attention to it.
This is still Hillbilly Jason, the town that dreaded sundown Jason.
Mm-hmm.
Another cameo from Betsy Palmer.
We'll have to see how they do the credits.
I think they actually do credit everybody from the previous.
Right. It's so weird they didn't keep her as a bit. So
Right.
weird.
It would have made more sense. But I guess she probably would have started asking for more. I don't know. These were budget films.
I don't know though. You could film her for an hour and use it for 5 movies.
Yeah.
You're
just saying
shooting,
different shit.
yeah, you're just shooting her on a soundstage.
Hmm.
Oh, that's my mommy.
Wait a
You
minute.
lied.
Oh. Oh. Hey,
No,
there's what's his face.
I was waiting for him not even to make it back for this. To be awkwardly cut out of it. This is like the one dude Jason can't beat. It's so weird.
Yeah, why is he struggling with him?
Everybody else, he can like snap their necks and shit, but no.
Yeah.
Inappropriate camp counselor, training school owner is just too cool. Okay.
All right, here we go. Oh, oh.
A lot of slow mo there. When do we first see his face? 4 or 6?
Oh, we saw it in the end of 2.
Oh, coming through. That's right. Oh, okay. I forgot about that already. Oh, look, the film
Okay.
stock's different.
Now, yeah, here we go. This is what we assume was the end of 2. All right. Uh,
Yeah, the early '80s disco
the disco remix.
with the fucking combination Superman
Superman.
and Jaws 3D shit credits. Wow, listen to this. Oh, Catherine Parks. She was in Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah.
She's Bernie's girlfriend. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, right, the one with the
Yeah.
fucking pointy.
Boiny. And Richard Brooker.
Hey.
Was
Eh,
this the
eh.
most? We'll have to see how much more 3D there was. What I don't get is they must have had some idea how interminable these fucking credits were going to be. Hey, Rob Wilson King, who also worked on Swamp Thing and possibly Swamp Thing 2.
Huh.
Remember, there was somebody I said worked on both? It might be him.
Okay.
New writers, again. I don't think we'll see consistent writers on Friday until ever. Do they ever have consistent, like the same writers come
Eh,
back? Even a Halloween has that.
4, 5, and 6 are a trilogy, pretty much.
Okay.
But I don't know if that, counts.
Okay, so Crystal Lake up, Blue Lightning. There you go. Somebody's got his nice crane shot, though. Very nice crane shot, actually.
And already you could tell it looks kind of different.
Yeah, little Halloween homage here.
Right. Ho 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 ho! Hey,
Oh, hey,
look at that!
is that 3D? Oh, how great! Oh,
Oh, right at me.
yeah. Wives sure are naggy in Halloween or Friday the 13th. No, they're sweet in Halloween and in Friday the 13th.
It's Eunice from Mama's Family.
To some degree, I feel like when horror movies do stand-in disposable characters like this, I feel like that's kind of the bit they're going for.
Mm.
Is like that direct of a type.
Oh, look at that! Huh?
Is that? Oh, no, that's the end of the
Okay.
last movie. That's not new footage. What's that
But
noise?
they say nothing about what's his face.
No.
So, oh, it's Michael Myers. Look at it.
Oh man, what are the clothes in 3D?
But you can look how it looks like Jaws 3, though.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Camera they
they
use.
all, yeah, it's all the same fucking thing. That's how you can tell they didn't really take the home video market seriously because those 3D things were not made to be converted.
No. Didn't this have a card set?
Probably. 1982, man, everything had a card set.
Now, I saw this in the theater. I was very young, and
Uh-huh.
I recall seeing this in the theaters.
In
3D glasses
3D.
and all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy's got a bait shop. He runs the bait shop on Crystal Lake.
And there's only one effect that worked for me, even back then.
Why is there a poster for the Great Train Robbery? Okay, we've got an adorable rabbit, which might be the first adorable. Well, we had the dog in the last one. I'm guessing he's going to put that back on the shelf.
Yep.
Yep. I mean, this guy's a trope too. Like,
Yeah.
okay, the Sunny D there.
No, 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 no.
I like how the donuts are on the soup shelf.
Oh,
She doesn't even like the cute bunny. I am not going to care when she dies.
huh.
I want to see the fucking neon green bed sheets on a bed, though. Like, yeah, in some ways, I feel like this transfers better than Jaws 3, but I feel like the fucking colors are just like they made some weird choices.
Mm. Oh, look at that.
That would have been 3D. When did they?
Oh,
What?
plopping in 3D.
Why? Why do we have this scene? Okay, because that's not her bathroom. So he's like got his own bathroom that he drinks while he shits. Nice.
Yeah, that is the weirdest damn
Guy looks like Gabe Kaplan.
bizarro Gabe Kaplan.
I mean, that's the funny thing is it took him till Scream to realize they should do that kind of cameo,
Yeah.
which is weird because back when they were talking about Superman originally in the mid 70s, one of the things that Richard Donner said no to was jokes like that, like a Kojak cameo.
Kojak, yeah, I remember that. He was
Whereas,
supposed to
like,
walk by Kojak and be like, "Who loves you, baby?"
yeah, so it's just like you would have thought somebody would have thought of that for these, but
That would have been so stupid.
that wasn't even the only one, right? Like, that was just an example.
Yeah, they said it was going to be a ton of like big time like New York and Broadway people.
It was going to be like a
Just
variety show, right? Like,
yeah, yeah, it was going to be like some Aaron Spelling produced.
right. Especially then, right? Yeah. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, that's the thing with the horror movies is they really were. Oh,
Oh,
that's the end of you. Except your nasty wife's coming after you.
he took it like a Tom and Jerry character.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Well, we've got a different gore effects guy on this too, right? We don't even have the same guy we had last time.
He just took the. He was. He said, "Oh man,
He was ready to be done with this movie.
right." Oh, he's coming at you. Have you seen Wilbur? Oh, oh, and down she goes. Whoa, whoa, stickball in 3D.
Okay, yeah. They're it looks like they projected this and then oh look at the boom mic. And the Scooby van. Oh shit, this one. Okay, I kind of remember this one now.
Yeah, this is the one where they try to give the kids a backstory. A couple of them,
Yeah.
like these two here. There's a thing with them that she has to repeat because it doesn't mean anything. Oh,
Oh, that's right, Shelly.
Shelly the clown. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Is he the
God,
most
look at that.
despisable character in a horror movie since the kid in the wheelchair in Texas Chainsaw, where you're like, I I'm not supposed to want him to die, but you know, he's really annoying, so if he died, he wouldn't be annoying.
Sally, I need you to push me. Sally. Okay, now here's the first blatantly ethnic character. Vera.
Catherine Parks, I believe.
Yep, that's her. Whoa, whoa, Jesus.
Shelley looks like another kid out of Jaws 2.
Yeah, yep. He survived the attack just to. Whoa.
Hey, man!
Right, well, did they need to bring their dealers with them on this trip? What?
Was that kid in My Bodyguard?
Which one?
Shelley.
Shelley? He might have been. Uh-oh. Some for the stoners, baby.
So nice. Nice. 3D pot. Oh, wow. Is she going to like Shelley right before they get killed?
Ah. Okay, now here comes a line from. Hear that?
Yep.
Not gonna mean shit. Ha ha ha. Wah wah wah. Now, of course, after consuming all of that, they should all be, you know, tripping balls like dude from Super Troopers.
I mean, that's why they see everything in 3D. Oh, shit. Are we going to see this guy in the Hawaiian shirt and shorts again? Yep. And now he's not there because he's the killer.
All right. This has been kind of nagging me a little, but doesn't Dana Kimmel look a little like Brie Larson?
She's the one in the middle?
The one driving.
Who's the one in the middle?
The one in the middle is Tracy Savage.
Yes. Okay. And she also guest starred on a bunch of stuff before her OJ thing. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, she became like a reporter eventually.
Maybe they shouldn't have killed off Crazy Ralph if they needed him for the next movie.
Right, he should have got
Okay,
away.
Dana Kimmel. Yeah, kind of like an 80s big hair, Brie Larson.
Right. Same face. Now she was all over the place. She did like different strokes and facts of life. Yeah. This is Crazy Ralph's cousin.
Yeah. Now, Higgin, has anybody made a map of all the Crystal Lake locations? Like a fake map?
They should.
They should.
Now
That
it should be like the fucking game should have one.
Okay. You know those they had the map of Chicago like it where it's the fun map where you have the big landmarks and the scale's all off, but it gives you a basic idea. Evanston had one too at one point in the 80s or 90s. That's what they need to do. They need to do a novelty map of Crystal Lake.
Yeah.
Because I want to know where Higgins Haven is compared to where last movie took place the night
The
before,
actual,
right? Yeah.
yeah, the actual area.
Does a lake lead into Crystal Lake? Or not a lake. Wow. Does a river lead into Crystal Lake? Because they seem like they're on a river. Step into this.
Whoa.
Does she know this guy?
40-year-old college freshman Rick.
Is he her?
Their dude kind of
Okay.
guy.
I was gonna make a joke about him teaching the camp counselors. Oh, so he's gonna be creepy. Cool.
Uh, God, he looks like Stephen Collins.
That is not a. It's not a reference that ages well.
Yeah.
This is Stephen Collins type. Ooh. Wow. This is.
uh,
Did they remember that she didn't want to kiss him while they were inside too? Like that's.
yeah, but this shit is. Oh,
Oh my god. She would have been looking right at it.
right. Oh, Shelley, you died for all our sins. Huh.
Somebody's going into the barn. I wonder if there'll be a hockey mask in there.
No, really, you put me on, right?
This is the problem with giving them too much personality.
Yeah. So, very early 80s. Does anybody even have any of those anymore? Hammocks?
Um, they made a comeback a few years ago, but I think they've gone away again.
No,
Yeah, like
hammocks
because they're not
and
actually like comfortable enough. Like it's not
no.
actually something you need to bring back. Um, what when when does this fucking guy get killed? Like I can't. Please don't. He's not going to be second to last, is he? I don't know if he can handle this. Going to be
No,
second
he's
to
gonna be
last.
around for a minute.
Oh God. There's also a barn in what, five or six?
5. Yeah.
Five. Nope. Dead bunny. Dead animal. I'm calling dead animal.
No, 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 not this time.
Okay.
Watch.
Did they shoot?
Hmm?
So The 3D looks a lot. I don't know. It looks better than Jaws 3Ds for this kind of scene. Like the gimmicks, no, but it seems like they tried more with the depth than Jaws 3D did. But that could just be that Jaws 3D has a shit transfer, and
Yeah.
this is a little bit better.
Well, Paramount again, they really take care of these.
That's true. Jaws is Universal, and Universal is what is with the
Universal doesn't give a
colors?
shit.
No, Universal doesn't give a shit.
Oh no, Shelley took it in afro.
Who screamed then? Because
Womp womp womp.
I'm 35. I need these friends, man.
He looks like a sweat hog.
Um,
Earl Horshack's cousin. Shelley Horshack.
aw, I can't get out of here. Oh wait, she gonna change her mind? Aw, she's nice. Don't know. Whatever he made in residuals was not worth running that way. Now I'm just sitting here pissed off that they didn't do a better job transferring Jaws 3.
Oh, see, here we go.
Okay.
It's just dialogue because there has to be something.
Well, I mean, Steve Miner was.
Just this generic dialogue. Just
Yep.
did they even have to memorize anything?
What the
Well,
like?
see,
What?
see, because they look down on minorities
Oh, okay.
down there. She wouldn't have said that if she was white.
What the fuck is going on now?
But then again, they got these guys. So
Oh.
United
Oh
Colors of
shit, that's
Benetton
right.
biker gang.
It's what's his face? What's that guy's name?
When he was in Fright Night. That's Nick Savage, I
Nick
think.
Savage, yeah.
Leon!
This is very 80s. Like, there's the crossover with like the late 70s teen look for Shelley, but this is a very 80s scene.
Note what just happens to be playing on the stereo. It's cheesy as hell. It makes this shit look like a music video or something.
Mm-hmm. Why is there not a reaction shot of the clerk for this?
Right.
Nick Savage is in another one too, right? Like he's in two of
Not
these.
one of these.
I thought he was in two of these.
No. He's in Fright Night. He got killed in Fright Night. He might have got killed in another like horror movie.
He was a guest star on. He was like a regular guest star, I think, on Hill Street.
Now, according to I think the guy that played Shelley,
Mm.
this was supposed to be a big elaborate like chase sequence where he fought off the bikers with a bottle of champagne or something. So instead, they just do this. In 3D.
I don't even think that. Oh yeah,
3D.
that was in 3D.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Herbie goes wild at Crystal Lake.
I hope Nick Savage got his SAG card for saying "oh shit" in Friday the 13th Part 3.
Hello.
My yo-yo in 3D.
Whoa. 3D. You're gonna hit the camera. Oy. Mm.
They're such lovable teens. Or college students. Or their professors.
Right. Chong and whoever the hell.
Chong and Mrs. Chong.
Yeah, Chong and Mrs. Chong. This was the
Chong and
spinoff
wife.
they were supposed to do.
Yeah. Was it McMillan and wife? Chong and wife.
Chong and wife, yeah.
Oh man, he's got his sweater over his flannels. Oh god, it's one of those. Oh, when do we get to the fucking
and here's
cutoffs? Yep.
now what encouraged Jason to abandon the overalls and the because this isn't supposed to take place too much longer after
Nope. This is
part 2.
the next day, I
Yeah.
think.
So how does he go from that to the jumpsuit? Or no, not the jumpsuit. This is I think the green shirt. Yeah.
Is it green like that shit that was on the clothesline? Could he have? Does Jason have bad enough taste that he stole those clothes?
Probably.
Are
Oh
they the
my
first to
gosh.
go?
Yes. Oh.
Oh, those are the bikers though, because he's got
Right.
a roll up.
Got rolled up pants.
He's got his Marlon Brando wild one going here.
Those boots.
Springsteen bumper sticker on the van. Okay. It's too bad this isn't somebody famous like Bill Paxton.
Yeah, right.
Joe Pantoliano.
Joey Pants, yeah.
Like if
Come on, hurry up. Get the gas out of there. It's kind of the right time period.
it
Should have been.
is, I feel like it's if it had been a year earlier, it seems like he might have been in that spot, but he'd been Risky Business was 83.
83, yeah.
So like he was about to fucking hit.
Hmm. Now, she looks really familiar.
Yeah.
I think she probably did a couple of shows. Like a TV Pam Grier.
Right. Definite guest star spots on.
Yeah, cop show.
Something like that. Yeah.
TJ Hooker. Because there was no Law and Order or NCIS or
Nah, you had a well, Bryan Cranston had a great interview about that once. He said, because people they were making fun of him for being on Chips. And he's like, before IMDb, unless the casting director had seen that episode of Chips, they didn't fucking know you were on it. You just did the job, cashed the check, and didn't tell anybody.
well, what's his face was a regular at last couple years. Worf,
Dorn, yeah.
yeah, Michael Dorn.
TV,
Nice.
I get the feeling it's not the same way anymore. I mean, it doesn't seem like it could sustain it, but like TV acting in the 80s, man, 70s and 80s, it just like hit this peak
Mm-hmm.
where you just had people presumably driving all around fucking LA doing all sorts of shows.
Yeah, a lot of them can't even do LA anymore. It's got to be fake LA
Mm-hmm.
somewhere in Canada.
You got to wait too long to shoot in LA. You got to wait too long to shoot in Vancouver.
Mm.
And you end up doing a Marvel show and all of it's shot in Georgia. I thought they came back at the end of this one. What's going on?
Huh?
I didn't think they died until I thought they were in the last bit.
No, they do.
Oh, okay.
And then
That, like if that were James Remar, that'd be fucking awesome. It couldn't be James Remar; it'd be too late. But
James Remar or Edo Ross, one of those
yeah,
guys.
Edo Ross would kind of be perfect for it, but
Yeah,
he wouldn't be playing sidekick.
they damn sure couldn't have been Brian James
No,
because he already was.
unless there was a big Jason fight scene, which we won't get until they don't have anybody try to like super fight Jason in any of the Paramount ones, do they?
Well, kind of.
There's the Jason Goes to Hell one.
We'll find out in 8. Mm.
But I mean, the other thing is Paramount made a lot of TV in the 80s too. So you would think once these got more into the studio, you would have tried to recycle your talent through it.
Yeah, because they do. They definitely do them through
Oh,
TV.
yeah. 3D, 3D.
Yep, here it comes. Oh, and another one. Yeah.
That's in 3D. And that's in
Oh,
3D.
it's all.
And
Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm almost getting smacked in the head with this handle. With this pitchfork handle. Ah,
there's another one.
3D.
Isn't this basically just like, didn't some video game do this in the 90s or something?
It's coming at you.
Oh man, they held that shot way too long. It's like, wait a
Okay,
second.
so it's
Why is he
certain
wearing?
jeans,
Yeah,
Jason.
Jason's wearing like chinos or something. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, he
Uh-oh.
totally must have stolen the fucking guy's clothes.
Oof, oof. And that's how he thinks he kills him. But
But
we
hatcheting
shall see.
him multiple times might not be enough.
Right, he's not in miterize him. These guys in there. How did they ever get into the situation they're in being this boring? And
So Jason's just stalking these ones for no reason. They didn't go on Crystal Lake or into Camp Crystal Lake.
right, he's not being territorial here. Oh, well, she's got a story.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness, because
There's
it's
a
not a Friday
background
the
to
13th unless there's a story.
yeah. But I wouldn't even it's weird where her story fits
Into the mythos.
right because it
Oh, that's
must take place between one and two because there's like a year between one and two.
right.
But her story takes place a couple of years before. You'll
We'll
see.
find out. All right.
God, what set is this?
I know.
Oh, 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 fruit in 3D.
It'd be funnier if the stoners were awake to watch the juggling.
Oh, see that? Oh.
Uh,
Whoa.
oh God, can we not? Oh, she's gonna break his heart even more. Oh,
Oh.
damn.
So even the dud they stuck you with. They stuck their minority friend with the dud anyway. Olvera struck out. They stuck her with Shelly because they couldn't. Or Shelly.
So now our main cast does not know any of the murders are going on. They don't even know about the murder at the convenience store because they didn't
Mm-mm.
want to watch the news. That is another one of the amusing things about your slasher movies, trying to figure out what the characters know at what time. Though Halloweens tend to be better for that.
I think they model one of the video game characters off of Shelly. Whoa.
Okay, so they are the couple that gets down. Kevin Bacon was in the couple that got down in the first one.
Mhm.
Second one was, I've already forgotten.
The doofuses that tried to go to
Oh yeah,
Crystal Lake.
yep, the doofuses. Pat,
Yeah,
Pat,
do with the hat.
and Peppermint Patty. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, here we go.
See, look at her. She looks like that's Captain Marvel right there. Uh,
Come on, man. We're 50 minutes into this. Let's get something going. Jesus.
no, it's.
Oh, that's right. She sees like little boy Jason or something, right?
No,
No? Okay, here
not
we go.
little boy Jason. And this is the mistake of the movie where we're not really. We're not told specifically when this happens.
Are they like on a department store set for like, you shoot your Sears catalog?
Yeah, the pictures.
Yeah.
And
He had a knife. I don't see a knife.
this Jason is bald, even though.
Oh, there's the knife.
Mhm. This Jason is completely bald, unlike the Jason we just saw in part 2,
Right.
which was very hairy and even had facial hair.
That was Kelvin timeline Jason. We're on Discovery timeline Jason now. Whose shadow was that? You see that? Look at that.
Off the side.
Yep.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Dan, get out of the light. Dan, you're in the shop.
Move!
Dan, move.
They need Christian Bale.
How
Start hollering and screaming.
long they spent setting that up?
Oh.
Mhm.
Cursed Crystal Lake cars.
Did they knock out the whole windows? Or did it get fixed before they drove? Okay. There you go. The stoner couple waking up.
The one accurate thing in this fucking movie. They just smoked till they fell fucking asleep.
Oh, man. Get fucking Paramount to buy Universal, make that transfer. Damn. Like, I didn't know that a fucking 3D transfer could have that.
Well, it's also because I think part of it is because Jaws 3, a lot of it is location shooting.
Yeah.
And
And this
this is
one,
very much in, an obviously controlled area.
yeah, they sound staged a bunch of this shit. Yeah.
And then there's the aquatics and, all that shit.
Yeah. Okay, so we've had the guy drinking on the toilet. Now we got this guy smoking
Smoking.
pot on the toilet.
But not until part 5 that we have the greatest on the toilet scene in this movie, in this franchise.
Now, of course, in 1982, messing with somebody on the toilet would have been risque, whereas by 1993, it was appropriate thanks to Spielberg in Jurassic Park.
A big T-Rex.
Ah, those crazy kids.
Thought you were Chung, man.
Well,
Chung and Wife. Wednesdays on NBC.
I feel like CBS.
CBS?
Oh, yeah. Oh no. Oh no, you know what?
Right after Alice.
Well, it's ABC trying to get into the CBS game by having them be hippies. It's fucking pre-Disney ABC. It's just some fucking like, what? How did this ever happen?
They're high and they're hungry. This Thursday.
Oh God, is she just gonna kill Shelley? Please. Oh, fingers crossed. I don't remember. Don't spoil it for me. Kill Shelley. Kill him.
That
Kill him.
actually would have been hilarious
That
if,
would have been
like,
so
the
funny.
stoners accidentally killed somebody and then they get killed by Jason.
Yep, and nobody ever knows. They always think it's the stoners. I don't know. I feel like they at least needed to burn the barn down because they were smoking pot.
Oh, yeah.
But we just saw Jason and he wasn't in the lake. Who could that be?
Oh,
Wow.
what a dummy. What if she had a gun or a knife? Oh,
Now, of course, by the 90s, Shelley would just be the serial killer.
yeah. He would have just bypassed all the simp shit. Okay, now Shelley is holding a very interesting accessory there.
Yes, he is. I'd forgotten that Jason was appropriating his pre-existing slasher look. I think
It's weird is that all this time now, Jason's been running around without a mask since he got rid of the sack. Even though the sack was, I guess, intact, he just never used it.
they couldn't get the rights to the sack from the last movie.
Probably.
The dreaded Sundown was like, "We are suing you." If
Paramount, damn it, we know what you're doing.
sack on his head.
Party's over, Paramount.
We're suing you.
You want another Friday the 13th to see the light of day? Cease and desist.
This should have been Jason's whole outfit, though, man. He should have stolen the wetsuit. That would have been fucking cool.
No, there was already a movie that had one, I think.
Oh.
Or no, wait. No. The Prowler was I can't remember what the fuck that was, but it had a pool scene, though.
No. Shelley, you're in 3D, man. Something's gonna happen. Something bad's gonna happen, Shelley. Why is there a horse head hanging or a cow head hanging from the ceiling up there in the barn, by the way?
Yeah, why is there even a cow head in there like that?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, fuck it. Like,
Right, fuck them. Serves them right for scaring me, damn it.
Of course, Jason is supposed to be in the barn, so she should be safe.
However, okay, now this right here got me as a little kid. Like, this made me jump.
Doesn't he?
Here we go.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, that was the effect of the movie right there. That was like the highlight.
Those are not the clothes he was wearing before.
Well, it wasn't a jacket.
Like, I feel like
it was more of a shirt.
Yeah.
Now it's like a jacket.
Yep. And his pants are blue. Before, I swear they were like tan.
Well, they were like gray.
Okay. Okay, so these two have survived a little bit. They've survived through Nookie, whereas usually it's either interrupted or what do you call it? Right after, like Kevin Bacon. Ew. Oh, that's right. It's Steve Miner. So we're gonna do our
Gotta have a little something in there.
yeah, and we gotta have our psycho scene here. He looks like he's a guest starring friend of the younger brother on some show.
One of Ricky's buddies on Silver Spoons.
Why is she leaving the shower on? Oh.
Whoa!
Oh, okay. So
I guess that's what he did during his audition.
hmm.
Whoa!
Why isn't the cabin dusty?
Yeah, it should be kind of.
Yeah.
worn in.
Instead of being a very generic cabin set.
So this is also a Jason that's just blindly killing people because so far he didn't see them do anything.
Right. So we don't get our Psycho in 3D.
No, they teased it hard.
Let's move it along. Come on.
Get out of the shower.
Fuck into the hallway. Let's move it along. Look, you used Crest and you used Curad Band-Aids. So did I. Like, hurry the fuck up. I like how the light switches down.
Here we go.
Okay.
Here comes some serious product placement here. Uh, issues of Fangoria.
Oh, wow. Okay. When did Fangoria start?
I want to say like
Tom
80,
Savini.
81,
Wow.
79 maybe.
I mean, so it is just a Fangoria nod. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Where's the blood coming from? Somewhat like the Kevin Bacon scene.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was just repeating that one.
I just heard a wolf or some shit, dude. Yeah. Why did I think these two were already dead?
Oh, popcorn in 3D.
Were there any comedies in 3D in the 80s?
That one, the Steve Gutenberg one, where he turns invisible or something.
Oh shit, that's right. The one that, yeah, one of the infamously unreleased early 80s Steve Gutenberg or Chevy Chase comedies. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't see them leave the barn, did we?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we did. So they didn't find any of the biker bodies in there.
No.
Okay. Ew. No. Nope. Nope. Not doing
Not
that.
barefoot.
Nope. That's gross. Please stop.
You should at least had some flip flops on it. Got the Jason noise in full effect. So we're in
Stuffed skunk.
1982 and we're already at part 3.
Mm.
So it's just moving right along at this point.
Swear they ought to fucking they just ought to remake all of them. Straight up. Just fucking do it. Who cares? Do them as period pieces. It'd be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that would be funny. That
You
would
tell
be
me
fucking funny.
Chris Pine as Chuck the Pothead wouldn't be hilarious? It'd be awesome.
Whoa.
That's fucking terrible. Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh fuck. That's
Womp, womp,
terrible.
womp. Here, take a hit. Wait, Jason's pants are tan there, weren't they?
Oh, shit, do we get another shot? Let's see.
Dummy.
Oh, damn. It should have been something that she could have saved him with. Like, oh my God, wow. Did she
He's
scream for
dead.
the audition, or those are totally tan pants?
Yeah.
Those are tan pants. Holy shit, she's really bad.
Yeah,
What
she's
the
terrible.
fuck? Holy
God.
shit.
End this bitch, please.
Why is she limping? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah. Whose cousin was she?
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun.
No.
Our first time, I think, seeing Jason carry a body like that. The traditional monster pose there. Well, what sucks is like they got the wind machine going. Like it looks pretty good for a closed set. The lights are just shitty.
Damn, he could have played her uncle or something.
Oh yeah, that's fucking Pothead's brother or some shit. Like
Right, old ass.
yeah. All of these, I think we're gonna see that. I think all of these movies are inappropriately old dudes with
With younger
20-year-old
females.
girls. Yeah. Usually in a position of authority because it's it's the Hollywood screenwriter's dream.
God, I know that must have smelled. Ugh, that must have stank. Because back then,
Oh yeah. Burnt
burnt
popcorn.
popcorn.
Oh
Ugh.
man. Oh. What's going on? This is the first one, even more than the last one. This guy feels like he's supposed to be what's his face from Scooby Doo.
Fred.
Yeah. He's like supposed to be Fred or something.
Let's split up, gang. Well, he's dressed like him. Look.
Yeah. This is concerning. I think everybody might be dead.
Oh, this is how he goes.
Oh, thank God. We only got 22 minutes left. Oh, damn.
Well, here's the part where it just becomes a chase movie.
Okay.
See, oh my God, it's uncanny how she looks like, what's her face?
Oh, look, look. Whoa.
Oh,
Eyeball popping in
his
3D.
eyeball popped out on a wire in 3D.
Are those really Nikes or were those generic Nikes? They look like generic Nikes. Like the swoosh looked fake. Oh, there's blood dripping, and I'm asking where it's coming from, just like the last time somebody had blood dripping. It's like it's like a fucking after school special where she goes upstairs and we're all fucking.
Right? God, no. Look at that water.
Huh. What's going on here? Still nothing yet. Jason doing laundry.
Let's at least turn the water off, dummy.
Oh, look at that wind machine going. Holy shit.
Yeah, that looks very... Somebody turned a fan on.
Oh, yeah. Well, now it's like her hair's not. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the wrong direction.
You know who that should have been? He would have been too young, though. What's his face from Fright Night?
Oh, Evil Ed.
Ed. Yeah, that should have been Evil Ed.
Stephen Jeffries.
Yeah. I feel like Harry did not work very hard on this score. He had his disco intro, and then the rest of it, he was like,
well, that's all he did.
Use some horns there or something?
Everything's copy-pasted from the other ones. He just did the disco intro.
Well, we'll see if he does a love theme at the end. We'll see.
No.
No? Oh, bullshit.
This is all reused shit.
There should be a subplot about the paintings in this place.
Here it comes.
Oh, it's 3D time.
Yeah, somebody's got to come through one of those windows.
In the paintings, you see Jason and his mom. Look at him. Oh, my God. I don't know. That's his best acting in the movie.
Damn, look at that.
Look at those shoes, though. Like reverse swooshes. Okay, so just like in the last movie, Jason comes in through the window. They should have repeated that trope, and then the next one, they cut it before he comes in the window.
Is it me, or did Jason like change 2 or 3 sizes throughout the movie?
Yeah, I think so. I do remember for sure, we are going to see his fucking skull mask improve a little bit after this one looks like shit. Like, it's like, why are you wearing that Halloween store mask, dude? Like, just keeps putting on masks. It's fucking Rob Zombie's Halloween. We just see somebody's foot hanging down.
Yeah, somebody's in there.
Okay. Hopefully, it'll be a nice
just
3D
conveniently
reveal.
Put somebody in.
Oh, it's my friend. Aw.
Conveniently, she was stashed in there just in case somebody decided to hide in the closet.
Yeah, that Jason looks bulkier than the one that was outside for sure. Well, yeah, because I mean, they're gonna have the stuntmen doing it's gonna be stuntmen for all of it, but they've got their credited guy who did most of it.
There's a primary, there's a primary Jason. Damn.
That door's like made out of pressed wood. Like what?
Oh, he's hollering and screaming. Oh, Jason in pain.
Michael Myers wants his shirt back, dude.
Yeah. Look at that. Oh, a lot of wire work in this.
You weren't supposed to notice that 3D was supposed to impress you. Our first jumping out the window. So, this was either repeated in the thing or this was some sort of memorable trailer shot, because I remember this shot.
Oh, yeah. This was a big, I think, trailer bit.
But also, you then got to think about all the fucking movies where somebody's locked in a room and they don't bust out the second story window. Like Scream 4, I think, was the one where it's like, why the fuck didn't you just bust out that window?
Just get out of the window.
Haven't you ever seen an 80s movie?
Boom! That was some Home Alone shit.
I know. That was
See how he
fucked
jumped?
up.
He said,
Home
"Boom!"
Alone. Home Alone Friday the 13th crossover. Not only do you not have keys, you don't have any gas, man. Just wait. Well, is she gonna hit him? All she needs is enough gas to fucking hit him. Oh, she's not gonna hit him?
No, she's like, "Oh, do you see the lights? The they showed the stage lights.
I missed it.
Shit was in the
Yeah.
windshield."
Oh shit. Do we get a 3D bridge shot? You know, they should have given Sam Raimi money to just make one of these in the mid 80s. Like after Evil Dead.
I'm sure they probably tried to offer him that shit, but he was on his own shit.
Yeah. Because I mean, it's like the thing about Halloween is it has a distinctive thing to all the Halloween movies, right? Like whether or not it works
Who's
or
the
not.
one who did Reanimator and all that shit? Whoever did that could have did one of these.
Yeah. They should have tried at least once to do one of these distinctive. Though we'll see them get into franchise fatigue pretty soon. So,
Oh yeah, after 4, it just it starts to fall apart.
how the fuck did they get back there? Oh, right, because she just ran out of gas at the bridge. But I feel like it was a longer run. Oh my god, come on. That doesn't even look like the same hand that was trying to open the door. What the fuck?
No. Look at his shirt.
What color are his pants in this shot? Okay. We're back to the gray ones. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
This is a goofy looking Jason.
Well, he looks too self-conscious. Like he's really stiff when he's not moving. It's weird.
I don't like the hunch on his back.
No. It's weird. It looks like he's trying to duck under something all the time. It's weird.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
They were probably wanted to give him a big hunch, and they were like seeing if they could get away with it.
He just looks derpy as fuck.
Yeah. Well, I mean that skull mask would look fine on standard def TV or fucking VHS, but it does not hold up for Blu-ray. No. Uh-oh. Dana Kimball's crotch drops on your face in 3D. This summer from Paramount. Like,
Paramount.
what the fuck?
Oh,
Uh, okay, now she gets to go through all the bodies, right?
yeah, I think she sees one of them up there. What's her face? No?
I don't know.
Oh.
This is not like a very interesting finale, though. Like running through the barn. Like, look at him. He's like hunched and he's like too rigid.
Goofy as fuck.
His hand, he's holding his hand like it's a Boris
Oh.
Karloff still. Yep. And he's like he's not just human in this one. He's like a fucking pushover. Like,
Like when she hit him, the way he scrunched up.
yep.
Looks like some Tex Avery shit.
Well, I also like how she knows exactly what she's fucking doing now. She's like, I'm gonna hang this fucking guy and he's gonna die, and I know how to do it. And it's like, why do
Whoa. Hook.
you know how to do that?
Well, this is her taking it back because she was assaulted by.
Oh, that's right. It would make more
Now,
sense if he'd had a noose waiting for her.
if they imply that something else might have happened, but they
Mm.
don't say outright. But you know, if you ask Kane Hodder, he would say Jason would never do something like that. So we're gonna we're gonna just go with she was, accosted or assaulted somehow and got away.
Well, do the movies ever decide does the mom know Jason's alive? In one, has the movie have they ever
They
commented
never
on that?
clarified that.
Yeah.
She assumes he's dead, or everybody
Right. So
assumes the
he
mother.
could have been terrorizing her, but not after the first movie. Or not, yeah.
Like in a probable bubble, it has to take place after the first one.
Ah! The fuck?
He lifted the mask.
She
He was
tied it to the
smiling and shit.
mask? What the fuck?
Oh shit!
Yep. Ugh.
Oh, damn it! Oh, he had to go out screaming like a bitch.
I like how he was not visibly injured, even though we saw Jason hatchet him
Hey,
for
bludgeoned him upside the head. Like,
repeatedly.
ugh. See, Jason's coming at you in 3D.
3D.
Okay, this is the official end of this movie.
Okay.
Now, there is an alternate ending where Jason gets hurt. There's pictures from it, and the Jason makeup is completely different. He looks like the halfway point of the fucking Planet of the Apes applications.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh shit, is she gonna go out on the lake?
And there's an
No.
awful effect where he cuts her head off. He just chops her head off. So I guess we got to be thankful for yet another weird ending because it's about to be just that in a minute.
So I like how the boat is clearly stuck in the water. Like, look at that. Like, that thing is not. I don't know. Wait, is it moving or is that is everything else moving?
Watch this. This is fucking stupid.
Okay. Scary ducks. And how does he come through?
Watch. Hey,
He's fucking locked up there.
hello. Look
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh shit. I'm gonna die in the dumbest way possible.
Look how he's running. That would be the dumbest nightmare to have. Like, oh, oh.
What if Mrs. Bates gets him? Gets her.
With her body and head intact.
Yep. Well, no, because it's Amy Steele from the last one come back. Aw.
So this is the first time she just goes away, and the girl is crazy. Which to me is a better ending, I guess, than her abruptly getting her head chopped off.
Right.
So no ambulance to take her away. Just and here we do have a dead Jason.
Dun dun dun.
So this is the first time we actually have an actual corpse, and it's actually Jason.
Shouldn't the cops be like guarding the body? Like, I don't know, or at least have the crime scene set up,
Yeah, some tape, just some
right?
kind of a.
Okay. Okay.
Right.
That was it. Oh, and instead of a fucking Harry Manfredini love theme, we
No,
get
we go right back
more
into
of
this.
this.
Hey,
Gloria Charles.
do the hustle. Don't no. uh, uh.
It's like a
No. Wow, wow, wow. See, there we
special
go.
appearance. Wow.
God Fury, Dave,
Wow.
Daskar-wise.
That is nice of them. This seems like they would have done like a Jason video of this, right? Like you get a Michael Jackson backup dancer to dress up like Jason and dance.
Well, since this is 83,
Oh, yeah.
it would probably have it would have dancers, but it would be a lot of clips from the movies.
Yeah.
That would have made the bulk of the video. maybe a lot of footage that didn't make it to the movie.
What the fuck is this song?
It's a remix of the main theme.
I know, but I don't know. It's just because it's got that like, oh no, we're like a fucking. It's like a intro to Sven there. Oh, okay, here we go. Title theme written by Harry Manfredini and Michael Zagar. Perhaps Michael Zagar did some extra work on this.
I'm sure this was big at roller skating rinks around Halloween time.
There we go. The Value Zat Movie Ranch in Saugus, California is where this was filmed.
No.
We also should be thanking Curad fucking Band-Aids too. Okay.
Richard Brooker was Jason.
Yep.
No.
I thought. Okay. I can't even keep track of when the characters came into the stupid movie.
No.
Don't. And do we get our classy Paramount finish for this one?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We get them for all of them. Thankfully. Like I said, Paramount kept it classy in the 80s.
They really did. Okay, so that is Friday the 13th, part 3D. Was it part 3D or just part 3? Did they ever retitle it?
Well, sometimes it was Friday the 13th 3D.
Okay.
Or it was Friday the 13th part 3 in 3D. I think I recall one of the trailers doing it like that. Part 3 in 3D.
Well,
and the glasses were I remember the glasses were the blue and red type.
Yeah. I liked her, the Dana Kimmel.
Dana Kimmel was good.
Yeah.
I kind of, she missed out. I don't know what happened to her after all of this, but she does a lot of she does the convention circuit a lot now, but she was really good. I really don't get what became of her unless she just sort of gave it all up anyways,
Just did some TV.
Just because.
Yeah.
Like she was never a regular on anything, I don't think. But she did a lot of guest spots. I mean, if it was popular in the 80s, she was probably on it. She was one of those actresses.
And none of the guys are that familiar. So
no.
Okay, so next up we have Friday the 13th, the final chapter.
Yeah, part 4, which is probably what's considered maybe the most popular, the most maybe you can't say star-studded, but more familiar faces are in this one.
And it is, this one's, again, who knew? Corey Feldman's what makes your movie legit.
Yeah, little Corey Feldman, during his 80s career ascension, sort of becomes a horror film.
Goonies.
Yeah, it's pre-Goonies. It's still pre his best performance in Stand By Me. So he's still kid Corey Feldman, where he's at the point of being that kid in all those shows and movies. So if they didn't really know his name, he's very familiar at the time. And trust, I'll probably have more to say about his ass when we since we'll be stuck with him for the next 2 movies, or for the next movie and a bit at the beginning of the sequel. So
special appearance by Corey Feldman.
Yeah.
But we just have the regular appearance coming up. So yes, that'll be next time. Friday the 13th, the final chapter.
That's right. Be there. Now let's go.
Night, everybody.
Night. Hello and welcome to another segment of 709 Meridian, a commentary podcast. We are your hosts. I am D, and this is Andrew.
Hello.
And we are right in the midst of our commentary thread here with the Friday the 13th franchise. We've just survived 1, 2, and 3, and now here we are at number 4, the self-proclaimed final chapter of what was this, 1984?
1984. So they took a year off.
Yeah.
So
here we are now with probably one of the more we're gaining momentum here with the franchise. So we've got more shall we say familiar faces showing up in this segment.
People who worked again.
Yeah, people who worked again, such as Lawrence Monoson, who was everybody's favorite big nose last American virgin. Crispin Glover, we'll see in the film that everybody knows he's in it.
Oh, that's right.
Another young actress who is one of my favorite sort of obscure 80s actresses, Judy Aronson. We'll be seeing a lot of her in this movie as it set the stride here in the franchise, and also Peter Barton, TV's Matthew Starr, who played alongside one of our favorites, Lou Gossett Jr., and also co-starred with a previous entry in this series. Amy Steele was also in that show.
Is there anybody else in this movie?
That's all I can think of at the top of my head.
Okay. Well, let's get it going.
Yeah, and I wanted to put a disclaimer on this. There will be some fucking Feldman burns in this. So anybody who has a problem with that, kiss my ass. You came this far. You're gonna ride this rickety roller coaster to the fucking end. So let's do this shit.
Starting in 3, 2, 1. Corey Feldman. The Paramount Gulf and Western. It just makes you feel, this one especially, this is the nice 80s one with that milky blue there. This is your
theatrical
Crocodile Dundee, Star Trek 6.
And here's one of the best combo sort of clip fest intros in the franchise so far. It's 84. We're already at the 4th film. So, R.E. Lehman, it's Jason. Edgars.
I don't know if we should be establishing what kind of sign we're using. Oh, I like this. We're getting the sort of the change in the lighting, right? We're starting in the first one, which was spotlights on the actors, so you didn't have to light the background, starting to get to them lighting the backgrounds. Oh, down goes what's-her-face.
Mm-hmm.
See, this put together sort of a mythology of the movies more than even something like Halloween did until H2O, right? Like, it's a weird thing because it was really just the studio keeping this shit together in a way. I mean, it was the producers, but it wasn't like Sean S. Cunningham shepherded this franchise. There she is. Got to keep the whole wheelchair shot.
Look at that.
Well, wait a second. That's the 3D footage. That's from the 3D movie. So maybe Paramount just struck a nice 2D print of it back in when they would have had the original material or
Yeah,
something.
they had to have it set for TV.
Well, so did fucking Universal, but they didn't.
Oh shit! We have an explosion.
Mm-hmm. Wait, isn't Eric Anderson just terrible in this, as I recall?
I can't even remember which one. Who's he?
I don't know, but for some reason the name is sticking with me. Is Barbara Howard the mom?
Think so.
Lawrence Monason, yep.
There you go.
Or maybe Joan Freeman's the mom. This one's got a big cast of adults for one of these fucking things.
Judy Aronson.
Oh, this is our first Friday the 13th with twins, therefore getting it on its place on USA Up All Night.
Did we miss Crispin Glover?
We did. His name was there real quick. Tom Savini's back.
Savini did this, yeah.
Yeah.
Because this was the last one at the time. Definitively, we were supposed to be done with Jason here. This opened the same year as Gremlins, also featuring Corey Feldman.
I did like how they had featuring characters created by, and then they listed every screenwriter from one of the
other ones.
Yeah. Oh, it's a Joseph Zito. He always makes good movies.
Oh, wait. This one actually has a really good crane shot.
I think I remember that.
Remember that?
So, well, it's already got a better nighttime lighting than 3.
Yeah, look at that.
Well, because Joseph Zito's a New York guy, like a Larry Cohen type, I think.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so this is the aftermath of part 3. Night has fallen, and they're just now getting rid of the corpse of Jason. Of course, we don't see Chris, but they're still pulling out bodies. Chris being the survivor of the previous movie.
So we're just full Karate Kid here, right? So this is 2 days after Halloween or Friday the 13th part 2, basically, or 3 days.
Kreese just broke the Cobra Kai. He just broke the Cobra Kai trophy. You're really sick, man. Second place is no place.
I cannot believe the end of those fucking movies. Like, I don't understand how like we put up with that in the 80s and we're just like, what the fuck? Like,
well, we got to thank Rocky for those, though.
Yeah, I guess.
Rocky and Friday the 13th, and then Elm Street did them.
Once again, it would be nice if we kept Crazy Larry alive or whatever his name is so we could have some continuity in this one.
Mm-hmm. Well, we don't need him because we have
another crazy guy.
This is the one with the Jason Hunter.
Oh God. Okay. See, that's what I'm saying though. Like, you could have the same guy. Continuity. This time he got 7 kids. 2 days before he got another 7. Hey, it's what's her face. Wasn't she a girlfriend on Different Strokes?
She was Earlene on TV's First and 10. She was Bubba's wife.
Really?
On the O.J. Simpson classic First and 10. Earlene. Oh, it's the same set.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually a
Look
nice
at this.
setup. Yeah.
This is really nice right here.
We get the nice crane shot with the fucking helicopter spotlights still working, the headlights are working. This might be this is the best photography in one of these for sure. Like,
There's a murder in Mayberry.
I'm sorry, Joseph Zito. I shouldn't have made fun of you. But
I told you they were all dead.
I'll be making fun of you in about 4 more minutes.
Look at that. And they just hold on that shot. Go.
Wait a second. Were the people in the hospital supposed to be the survivors from the last one? The family and the
parents. Yeah.
But they were hugging somebody who's alive. I don't know. Oh shit, it's what's his face?
Yeah, that's
not Sweet Chuck. It's
Ackler.
Yeah.
From Police Academy.
And G.W. Bailey's sidekick in or does he come in the second one as sidekick to the G.W. Bailey fill-in and then inexplicably becomes his sidekick once he's back? No?
He leaves.
Oh, that's right.
He comes back in 3 when his wife, he does like a cameo in 3. His wife becomes a cop, and then he comes back act as a like semi-regular in 6 for some reason. They just bring him back for the gags because he's accident prone.
That's right.
But what you call him? G.W. Bailey's sidekick was
that's right, that other guy,
Proctor.
Yeah, Proctor. So, speaking of fashion here, so he's wearing a V-neck undershirt, and he's the ER doc. So,
wait a minute.
It's the 80s. We got a
60-minute workout. Which would always be on at ungodly hours of the night.
I remember this one played on TV a lot. This was, I think,
that particular one. Yeah,
this was the one I saw. I mean,
or
no,
the one at Terminator.
The Terminator one I kind of remember. That one I don't remember. But no, this Halloween or Friday 13th, I remember this one playing on TV a lot.
Oh yeah, this one 4, 2, 3, and 4 played habitually. Especially like around Halloween. It was just like the Halloween movies. Different channels had the rights to different ones. So you would only get like 2, 3, and 4 on like maybe TBS or something. And then like 5 would be on some random channel.
Changing from the news. Wait, is that? No, that's not Monique Gabrielle before plastic surgery, is it? From what's her face from Swamp Thing to Officer Jerry Jameson. Okay, here's what you missed. In the reboot, that character should have been in it, played by Jason Alexander. You just move heaven and earth, make it happen.
Oh, he's a stud in this, and I just can't believe it. The reporter looks like he was looking at him like, oh, God.
Either that or the butts.
Like he's already getting some, so he turns back to aerobics. What the fuck?
Jason looks kind of small up there, right? Like, ugh!
Oh, yeah. Jesus Christmas.
I can't imagine why this guy didn't go on to more.
Right? Go.
Oh, is she going to storm out? Yes! Awesome.
The nurses even wear those hats anymore.
Did they wear them back then?
Because back then it was always about, like, motherfuckers wore hats at White Castle and shit.
That's true. The visors. Oh, the fucking visors.
What the hell?
I mean, it was so you wouldn't wear a hairnet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe they put glass bottles that far up, way up high. I don't buy that. That's fucked up. They've got some like killer fucking.
Well, they knew Jason was going to be in there. Now, it's up for debate in this movie whether or not Jason is a zombie or the undead. As opposed to part 6, where, you know, he's resurrected completely. Reanimated.
He's reanimated, but to being a monster, not to being not to man. I remember this guy being better in this. Tom Savini, ladies and gentlemen.
Tom Savini, yep.
Tom Savini. Not messing around. So now Jason's stalking her. Yep.
And we're just balls to the wall. He's got the mask on. So this is uncut Jason here. Oh. There's no like the other movies, there's no who is it
right
type shit.
That scene killing the two of them could have been in Halloween H40. Like that's more like a fucking the kills in that movie than a Halloween movie. So I don't know if the mom ever played a girlfriend on Three's Company, but she seems like she did. This is a good
girl
shot.
might have. Even though she's playing a teenager here, the girl might have.
I mean, that mask cost more than the mask for Jason last movie.
Oh yeah. As someone would say at one of his concerts, ladies and gentlemen, Corey Feldman.
So now 1983 Strange Invaders came out. I've never seen it, but there were like new pre-ET movies coming out. So like,
oh wait. Speaking of ET, Corey Feldman maintains he was cast in ET as Elliot's best friend. And at the last minute, he was taken out of the film. So Spielberg promised him his next movie, which he appeared in Gremlins.
Okay.
But this story doesn't really hold much weight considering E.T. is kind of semi-autobiographical. Why would Elliot have a best friend and still be a lonely boy?
Right.
So take Mr. Feldman's story with a grain of salt. Oh, and here we go.
Hell yeah. Crispin Glover.
Mr. Crispin Glover and Lawrence Last American Virgin Monoson.
Now wait, Last American Virgin was 83 though, I think. Or was it 84? 82. So
80.
Wow. So this was hit. There's that whole early 80s gaggle of actors who were pre-Brat Pack, who did like the R-rated stuff. They went nowhere. They fucking went to Friday the 13th, then they went nowhere. Like,
you know who was one of those guys? Fucking Matthew Modine.
Yes, he would have been in that
Private School.
That group. Yep. He was the one who made it out.
Yeah.
Him and Phoebe Cates, because she was in that one too.
Yeah, Phoebe Cates was in that one too. Virginia Madsen.
But what's her face? Yeah, and Virginia Madsen like completely deviated from everybody. It's like by 85. But who am I trying to think of? Diane Franklin was the one who disappeared.
Diane Franklin, yeah. She fell into the world of Savage Steve Holland, which isn't always a bad thing. But then she just, yeah, you're right. She faded out. She disappeared. She did a lot of shit nobody saw.
Yep.
Faithless wench. Fucking Last American Virgin.
Well, then she was in like a bit part in Bill and Ted's.
Yeah, she was in Bill and Ted. She was in Better Off Dead.
Yeah, but that was 83. That's this. Bill and Ted's was at least 89.
Yeah, 89.
But then like the kids in Real Genius, most of them didn't. It's just so weird how many fucking
River's Edge. Oh, here's Judy Aronson, who probably people remember mostly from Weird Science.
Okay. That's why she looks familiar. And we've got the gravestone of Pamela Voorhees out the window, which makes, I don't know, does it make a lot of sense? Do we think?
She died at 79.
But the gravestone's just there by the road? Oh no. Oh no. She's not going to be some sweet hippie and they make fun of her for.
Yes, a hippie in 1984.
Oh God, this is going to suck. Okay. Yep, there we go. Nice.
Look at that.
And was that Lawrence Monason? Like, is that what he's already gone to? Shit.
She's the coyote from the Roadrunner cartoon.
Thought she was the coyote bringing people across the fucking Canadian border. Yeah. Oh shit, she dies soon though, right? She doesn't even. Yeah. Okay. This one doesn't fuck around. That's right.
No, this is Savini's coup de grace.
This is also when you had like the Fangoria shit had hit. This was the same year as Freddy, so you were building to that. Like,
yeah, everything just kind of just came together here, and I mean, this is I think post the burning and a bunch of other stuff. This is edging into mid 80s.
If any of our listeners are interested, I made a 32-minute version of this in French and black and white with the music of the new wave, all about this kid and his experience in this, because this is the one where you really realize Jason's story and the people's story are totally separate, right? Like, we're going to have their whole fucking movie and then they run into Jason at the end. It's fucking weird. Oh, that's right. The cool college kids. So now this is immediately following the last one.
Yeah, this is a day or so later. So Jason just doesn't quit, man. And it's not even a Friday the 13th.
No, because that would have been in the first one and two.
Yeah, it would have actually been. Yeah.
So we're now to the next.
So now it's just a title,
right? And we're moving around the lake. We gotta make a map.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if the Nintendo game would help much, but
the fucking PS4 one, I've got that somewhere still. I wanted that to be cool, but nah.
So we got a little Betty and Veronica going here.
Down to the fucking hair.
Yeah. Now, Judy Aronson has a small part in Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, and she's fucking hilarious. Like, just it's the part right after Robert Downey Jr. gets his ass kicked, and she's handing out party gifts. Her line is just the way she just throws it at him is hilarious.
Also appeared on Simon and Simon, Mr. Belvedere.
Oh, she was all over the place, man. For someone who was as busy as she was, I can't understand how she never really,
Right.
I don't think she was ever a regular on anything.
No, that's what I was thinking about that with people last time. Like the people who never just, oh no, actually, I was thinking about it with Jeremy Sisto. Like, remember how he refused to get on TV for 15 years and everybody was like, who the fuck is this guy? Instead of just
Yeah.
getting a steady gig. Like, that's what
Right.
the 80s seemed like. A bunch of actors who just never would take the steady gig because the next movie was going to make them a star.
Mm-hmm. Like, she could have just been the girl on Knots Landing or one of those shows for a little while.
Right.
JR's Too Young Mistress.
I think this was the scene that made me decide that this was basically like, the 400 blows or something with this little kid watching the undressing out the window, which is fucking weird. This is so stupid.
Well, look who's playing the scene.
I'm just saying, like, it's just weird.
Fuck this guy.
Mom's like,
I want to get into it, but yeah, I'm gonna just probably leave it at fuck Corey Feldman. Once upon a time, he was entertaining, I guess. Then he started dressing like Michael Jackson and shit.
I don't know, the Burbs would have been your last outlier.
Have you seen that clip? The Dick Miller clip?
No.
Oh,
is it from that movie?
From the Burbs.
Oh no, him yelling at Corey Feldman. I don't even know what you're talking about, and I'm guessing that's what it is.
It's an outtake, right?
Oh, okay.
And they're prepping for a scene. They're clapping the clapboard, and Hanks is right there. Dick Miller, what's his name? Rick Dukeman and Feldman. They're standing right there, and they're about to do the scene. And Feldman's like singing a song or some shit, being goofy. And Dick Miller goes, "Shut the fuck up, kid. We're trying to act here." Tom Hanks looks like he wants to crack up so bad. And he just like bows his head like, oh shit, dude.
Okay, so we've got the Doublemint twins here. Look at Lawrence Monison's fucking outfit, right? His Springsteen outfit.
And
the
shout out to Peter Barton wearing the
is he Shorty
Tripper.
Shorts? Yep. He's the Shorty Shorts prep.
Who looks like Donnie Osmond there.
Yeah. This is another funny one because this is when Crispin Glover was still playing things entirely straight.
Look, there's a pilot. I'm going to send that shit to you. It's on YouTube. Crispin Glover, he plays it more straight than I've ever seen him play anything. But it's before this, obviously. And it's like, wait a minute. Crispin Glover was like a regular dude before he was like a weirdo. It was weird to see. I gotta find that shit.
If like,
so the weirdo is just a character, I think.
Is the weirdo just a character, or did you just like trip once when he got out to LA and it broke his brain?
Yeah, right.
Because like, I love me some 80s Crispin Glover, but even by the time he's playing George McFly, he's not.
Yeah, he's weird shit.
Yeah, he's got a bit going. Here he's the straight, like, yeah, he's fucking Jonathan Silverman from Bernie's here. Like,
I think at this point he'd already appeared on Hello, Judy, 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 Judy. Mm, have mercy. Yeah, this is the first one that was very gratuitous in the nudity.
Which is weird that it was the one that also was on TV the most. Like,
Yeah, they
'cause it's
really had to
only
cut around these scenes.
right. Oh yeah, that's right. Because we didn't really have nudity in the other ones until the sex scenes, right? We didn't have
Right.
any because we wouldn't have had outside skinny dipping or peeping on the female lead, which we didn't have because
Mm-mm.
Corey Feldman wasn't in it yet.
See, like it would just cut to this, the dog running, and then he would see them swimming, but you wouldn't see anything. This is before they added blurs to shit.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if that was a studio dog or just somebody's dog.
God, the fucking 80s bowl cut. Oh,
Right.
I don't remember
Every
it.
kid had that in every show. That was a sitcom kid haircut.
It was getting a little old by 83, wasn't it? Or
Yeah.
84.
Well, shit, by the time
Definitely by now.
fucking Ricky Schroeder had one, Joey Lawrence, Corey Feldman. It started with fucking Cousin Oliver.
So weird having a fucking little kid as the lead of this. It's just like,
Especially one that lacks such charisma.
well, right, because it's not a fucking Corey Feldman vehicle. It's a fucking Friday the
Look, at this
13th.
by 84, Peter Billingsley had Christmas Story and Death Valley under his belt. Okay. They could have put him in this. All the games girls play. This chick too, I think,
She's got a
was
very guest star vibe to her.
yeah, special guest star. Girl they had to rescue on the 18.
Yeah, that's something you forget is you had weekly victims of the week, basically, right? Like
There was always some female between what? The 18, Fall Guy, Knight Rider. These
Magnum
girls,
PI,
Magnum,
Simon
they
and
always had an
Simon
episode
half
where
the
it was
time, or at least a third
Riptide.
of the time. Just all these shows, and all of these people just filtered through them.
Yeah, they went
And
right through
some
them.
of them would go up, and most would, like, one would get a regular on a show. So weird.
Oh.
Yeah, there is no good reason they couldn't make one of these. Oh shit, this fucking guy.
Yeah, the Jason Hunter.
That's right.
This guy is still in shit.
Oh, that's
So,
right.
like I recently seen him in some shit. Or he played like a senator or some shit.
I gotta see here.
It's funny because he was wearing different boots and pants when he walked up.
Dude, that's E. Eric Anderson. That's who I'm talking about. He was that Jagoff on Next Generation once.
Huh.
I think.
So I'm telling you, he's been around.
Star Trek: The Next Generation, Conundrum.
Let me guess. He had to have done a Law and Order, right?
No. Well, hold on. That doesn't have.
Shocking.
Hold on. Oh yeah, he must. He's IMDb should have it. Let's see. 104. If he didn't do a Law and Order, something's wrong.
And he begs this strange dude to come into their house.
Did you just say I've got something real neat in my bed to show you? What?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm still not seeing it, but he was on like fucking NYPD Blue for 7 episodes.
Yeah, that counts.
He was in If Looks Could Kill with Richard Grieco.
You're
He's
kidding.
on Matlock. Okay.
He's been around.
He's been around. He was on A Quantum Leap.
Oh wow.
In some ways, I would say this guy is the most working actor we've seen off of
Yeah.
Friday the 13th. He was in 6 episodes of Bosch. Oh, that's right, the monster mask things. Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah, the comparison of Tommy Jarvis and Tom Savini was
Let's
rampant after this.
so that probably would have cost. That's like a Ray
That really
Harryhausen thing. So that
was
cost,
used in something.
Yeah, that would have cost. I mean, thousands of dollars.
Here's Lawrence
Tommy would have
Monahan
been a literal wonderkind.
wearing his Last American Virgin outfit. Oh, greatest dance scene.
Oh yes,
in
that's
history
right.
coming up.
Because this is
And they said
also.
this was not the song they were listening to either. They were listening to, I think, Rolling Stones or something. I don't know, but
I mean, it's
know about the
possible
skills.
they just made Crispin Glover do this for too long, and that's what broke him.
That might have been, yeah. I think this is when he started to jump on. Hey, I could be the weird guy,
Right.
because after this, he was in Teachers.
Oh, that's right.
He played the weird guy in that.
And Teachers is another one of those weird
Mm-hmm.
on the orbiting teen movies where you had Ralph Macchio playing a teenager and being 30 and what, like, that was really obvious. Yeah, it was weird.
Laura Dern was in that. She was super young. She was the one that was probably an actual teenager then.
Right.
Aside from, and she never jumped on the John Hughes bandwagon. I watched the Dahmer miniseries.
Mm-hmm.
Molly Ringwald playing Richard Jenkins' wife. And I was thinking, like, even way ass back in time in the 80s, he was old enough to have played her father back then.
Did he put on a different pair of Jack Trippers?
Those are cut off.
Right, but they're cut off Jack Trippers. He didn't have those on before. Why doesn't he want to stay with them again? Or did they not offer to put him up? They were like, no, you go camp.
Yeah, he wanted to go to his campground or whatever. Because he's on a hunt. His sister was one of the victims from part 2.
So he's been on the hunt for a week at the most.
Yeah. A week and 2 years. Because we're in the middle of the woods and no psychos ever come out here.
It'll be fine.
Why is he talking like a stud and he ain't even making out?
Did he end up in trauma, Madison?
That. Uh-oh, beer.
It's too bad nobody had the thought of crossing over John Hughes in Friday the 13th. Or like
axe to Judd Nelson's head.
still my beating
Just while he's in the middle of one of those bitch ass speeches from the Breakfast Club.
Jason just walks in and throws the machete and it cuts his head off while he's like got his fucking
hand. It was a better year at the Bender family. Uh-oh. You heard TV's Matthew Starr? I think the show had either been on and already gone off at this point, or...
Yeah, it looks like it had already gone off. So we
brought it was only on a season, but...
the Doublemint twins.
Mm-hmm.
But what's our boy-girl balance here? Do they balance it out? They balance it out 1-1?
No, because... Well, what's her face left? Because one of them made a move on her boyfriend, and then it's the one that he wanted.
Okay.
Wah, wah, wah. Oh, so he got his hat back.
Just Mutt and Jeff who hate each other. Does she need to take another swim? Does she?
Yeah, yes. Here comes the scene that just molded my childhood right here. Just Hall of Fame shit. Here's the reason why I stayed up weekend nights. Of course, they said it was freezing out there.
I mean, that's kind of the thing about this is there have been a lot of documentaries about Friday the 13th. And this is the only series of the 80s TNA series that would have ever had that much like discussion about it. Because nobody did a fucking doc. I mean, they did a Canon documentary, but Canon wasn't TNA like this.
No. They did have some in their movies, but...
Yeah, but not like...
Not
where they were probably tying it into Playboy and shit like that, right? Like...
Yeah.
It's weird to think about movie companies tying shit into nudie mags.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, so some light just came in. We got this purple, like, fucking swimming pool light coming in now. Looking like the lagoon from Jaws 3.
Up, up, up.
He's done that in every movie, right? That's been a
What?
kill in every movie. The from underneath,
Probably.
because we had Kevin Bacon in the first one. Then I think I commented it on the second one, and then it was in the last one. I think it's a standard,
Something in the water. Yeah.
or not even the water, just coming from underneath
Mm-hmm.
the bunk below
Or going through.
Yeah, shorty shorts.
Yeah, so now dumbass Paul finally realizes he has to get out there and find his chick. Oh, is this Ben Affleck's dad?
What the hell are they looking at in the background there? It like
Old ass photo album?
maybe like a really old ass photo album, which begs the question: why is it there?
Oh, the twins that are either British or not British, depending on which one's talking. Oh, he's got the hat too. Guess the hat has powers or something.
Oh, that's gonna piss Lawrence Monason off. Yeah.
Well, there's another one. Well, the look of disappointment on
I
her
know.
face.
Like, wow.
Damn. I strike out a lot, but I've never had a female just have that look on her face. So. Oh, there we go. Get in there, dummy.
I feel like those shorts are a different pair than he was actually wearing in the house because they're longer than the ones he had on in the house.
They probably switched a couple of times. I think as long as they were denim, they were like, just put them on. And thank you, he didn't have to strip down to his skivvies.
This one's taking a while. Like, come on.
Yeah. Like,
Get your ass out there, man. Like,
stretching the fuck out of this.
so was Jason wasn't there though. He just saw the body and ran.
Yeah.
Okay. That's weird.
It's kind of quick though.
Ooh. Wow.
Eh.
Like, who else tried out for this? Did they turn down Bill Paxton?
Bill Paxton might audition for it.
I have a hard time believing Bill Paxton's audition wasn't better, if such a thing
Maybe.
exists. We are getting the chillest Harry Manfredini so far in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
He's been had it up a notch this time. But now we are getting low. Look at this, our blue moonlight. Not as bad as it's been or gonna get, but we've got it a little. Oh, is it time for my flashback? He has a flashback, right? Or does he tell the chick?
Or yeah, he tells her.
But even this shit, it's like, move it along. What the fuck?
Mm.
Somebody broke my gun. Well, I also like how we've graduated from a shitty cabin system to summer camp systems or in between those two things. And now we're doing like a fucking bed and breakfast in the middle of nowhere.
Houses.
Yeah, like vacation homes on Crystal Lake.
How did they not like have a double mint line? Like
I don't
double your
know.
pleasure. Say something stupid like that.
Because it's this bad of a movie that in order to get more TNA in, we've got a subplot about old film strips. Like,
Oh wow. Eh.
it's, she looks thrilled. That's what one of these movies needs is somebody to fucking accidentally kill the annoying guy and then try to pretend Jason did it the whole movie.
Yeah.
That's the British one.
Right. Yeah, that's the British one.
They should do a prequel to this where
That one's not.
they're the Parent Trap kids.
Yeah. Or no, they're the twins that tormented the Parent Trap kids. So it's kind of justified when Jason kills them.
Okay. As we tie into the Parent Trap from 2 or whatever that was. Okay, so we just got some of our blue lightning. So we also have a rain slicker, which is oh god, that's right. She's riding a bike.
Yeah, how did they have those on them and they were riding bikes?
They fold up, but
Did
also
they know it was gonna rain, I
of
guess?
course they're experienced cyclists. Ooh. Blue lightning shadow kill or whatever.
Mm.
Oh god, come on. Can we
Oh. Oh, damn. That shit ain't even funny stoned. Type of ragweed are they smoking?
So in this one, we don't even like try to endear ourselves to
No,
the victim
we're supposed
pool.
to like her because she's the nice chick.
Right, but we still have to spend a lot of time with them. It sucks.
Yeah,
Like,
she's marginally attractive, and she doesn't throw herself at dudes like Judy Aronson's character. Could
okay,
you please?
We have not been hanging out with the family for a while.
Right.
Mom has been jogging in the middle of the fucking night because she's already said they've already thrown out Camping Boy. So she does nighttime jogs in the dark, which seems really unlikely, just from a tripping, falling, and hurting yourself point of view.
But here's the thing, though. They live in the area. So they should be aware that these murders just happened.
Exactly. Weren't they? I mean, they were on the news with Jason Alexander, and then that never came back.
Right.
So does this part take place an extended period of time away from that? But even so, wouldn't this mom be more worried about living out on Crystal Lake, given that Michael is killing or Jason's killing people every
couple
months?
years?
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Full blue light.
And that actually looks like the cabin from the last movie from the outside.
Right. And just redress it.
Yeah.
Because that's not across from the other thing, the bed and breakfast. Those shots never match. And this, the guy shooting this does a pretty good job. Like, those daytime shots were nice.
Mm-hmm.
But it's nighttime. That's it for Mom.
Down goes Mrs. Jarvis.
I remember when I was cutting everything out, that was the scene. I was like, do I need to leave that in? I was like, no, I can't leave it in because it was all from Tommy's perspective. Who is this chick? Yeah, exactly. When do I recognize her? I'm like, who is this? Oh, wait, hold on. Peter Barton.
She had to have been a girl on the A-Team, Knight Rider, or one of those shows.
Oh my God. It's from when I was 7 and watched Falcon Crest or something. Literally, it can't be anything else. Nope. She was an add-on character on Falcon Crest. Because all she ever did after this, the biggest thing she ever did after this was fucking White Palace. Oh, she's in Where's Marlowe? I have seen that. But then on TV, she guest starred on a bunch of stuff, and the only thing I would have watched was Falcon Crest. Or possibly Picket Fences, but that was 10 years later. So, anyway. Got to be Falcon Crest. All right. So
Trish was in a lot of shit too. Because she just has that look.
Right. Which, was there an older brother on Silver Spoons? Maybe I'm thinking of the one from Mr. Belvedere.
Yeah.
Because you'd have the older brothers who could bring in the female guest stars too.
Yep. Played the girlfriend for the episode.
And then as audiences started expecting people in their 20s and 30s, you sort of couldn't do this you didn't have your slasher pool anymore. Like sitcoms of the 90s went a little older. They didn't go into your 40s. They were instead in your 20s and 30s. And so you weren't having you didn't need that. You couldn't have a teenage girl on every week, or a 23-year-old playing a teenage girl, or 28-year-old playing a teenage girl.
28-year-old playing a 16-year-old.
But wait. Oh shit.
Yeah. If you were Jason, I'd kill you.
What the? How did he not know it was okay? Oh, Crispin Glover's about to die.
Yeah.
The Jamie Kennedy of this one. Though not really. Like it's
No, he's not funny enough to be the Jamie Kennedy.
exactly. It's kind of weird how Scream improved on the slasher movie archetype so well immediately.
Well, that's because at that point they knew they had to have a character that was into this shit.
Well, we did miss one. It's just Tommy.
Well, yeah, but he's not quoting shit like,
No.
this is like what happened in Dawn of the,
yeah, no. But
Day of the Dawn of the Dead.
We don't recognize actual existing intellectual properties. They might charge us for that. No. This one is hitting like a lot of the Scream rules for Friday the 13th because they're
checklisting.
Yeah, because they're in a fucking. They're all in the same place, and it's just killing them off in the same mansion. It's like a haunted mansion fucking movie.
Yeah, this is already. This is well into the genre. This is after what? Sorority House Massacre, Slumber Party Massacre, Sleepaway Camp. It dropped before that. I mean, all of this shit. It just
because that's the other thing is that the Friday the 13th were the most mainstream of your 80s slasher movie. Like
Tad.
You would have inventiveness elsewhere, but like
fart screw.
This isn't where it would have started. Oh, in my hand.
Ooh.
This is the best lighting in one of these interiors too in this series. And she was coming back too. Poor little bastard. Though she's not going to make it much longer, so. And I'm just guessing. I'm just like, no. This doesn't.
Well, this is a dumb kill right here.
This doesn't seem good. Was he going to pull her through the window or something?
Window. Yeah. Like, how did he prepare for this? How did he just know to?
It's another one of our long ones too. Oh, it's a window.
And nobody heard this.
Nobody heard it. Also, I mean,
and that kills her.
That kills. I mean, it might have broke her back, but that. Oh, here we go. How would she not have known, or just?
Yeah, how does she not know about Jason?
Right. This would be news. Like, it was stolen. Somebody, like, what the fuck? See, my problem with E. Eric Anderson is he's like a more sensitive Red Brown. Just have Red Brown. Just fucking have Red Brown.
Yeah, but Red Brown's too much of a.
He'd be like,
Red Brown's too. He's too far on the Arnold scale. Just dopey. You know what I mean?
yeah, but that part needs somebody dopey. That guy's being dopey right now. He's trying to
dopey,
go kill Jason.
but he's kind of you believe it more from this dude than
Okay. I don't know.
Red Brown, who's like bigger than Jason and shit.
Okay, that's a good point.
This guy's just the right amount of big.
This fucking. Here we go. Borrowing the butcher knife from Michael Myers.
I wonder what her contract was. Did she agree to actual nudity and they cut it out, or
No, that's what I said. Peter Barton is one of Playgirl magazine's sexiest men. This was for the late days, more than other things, presumably.
like I'm thinking that's not her.
No, but also she's kind of been set up to be the final girl, but
Yeah, in a way,
she's completely not, because
it's a validated now because
there's the
she's
other
getting laid.
right. So she's on her way out. Oh God, does that mean we're gonna have to watch him spank it for him to qualify for murder by Scream rules?
Oh, we finally just rid ourselves of this fucking check.
I know. I can't wait.
Just get out of here, Teddy.
That's not funny, man. Who is that giant person who couldn't have easily hid because he's a giant?
Right in the room. Yeah, I couldn't go out stoned like that.
There you go.
Get it? He's a dead fuck. See, let's carefully put this towel on so nobody can see my pasties.
She must have been worried about getting a job at ABC and like the Wonderful World of Disney or something.
One of the big networks.
Because Fox wasn't around yet, so you couldn't.
But what's her face had steady work though. Judy, on the other hand.
She's totally being set up as the final girl.
She's got that Carrie Green energy.
Right? I think I remember her from fucking Falcon Crest. That's so weird. Can't be anything else. Or it's actually this. I've seen this movie way too many times.
Like, she really does remind me of Carrie Green.
Okay, we've lost the good lighting on the interiors, if everybody wants to notice. These lamps are doing a whole bunch of work. Oh shit. Does he kill her with the This is
Look
the
at
most
the hair dryer.
Yeah.
Is that Con Air?
Oh. Do you think this guy tried out for Superboy?
Ooh, well, he might have been too old by then, but I wouldn't doubt it.
Jerry Christopher was too old when he played Superboy.
Jerry Christopher was 30, playing 19-year-old Superboy.
But still younger. Was it less of an age difference than Tom Welling in Superboy?
I think Welling was like 26.
Tom Savini.
There we go. Yeah.
Is that our first close-up of Jason? That might be our first,
actual full-on.
Yeah, I think it might be. because they do have to save something. Like, just like. So we're 68 minutes in, which means there are other ones where I think the final girl sequence had already started by now.
Yeah, because then they turn it into a chase movie.
Yeah. And this is still our fucking random group of white friends rent a house for the weekend.
So somehow Jason has quietly closed the door,
So quiet,
gone downstairs,
where the lighting is completely different. Oh, and gotten outside.
Yeah, gotten outside
and thrown an axe.
The axe right through the door,
knowing she was there. See, that's what's so funny about this is you could do a straight like parody focusing on Jason like doing that shit, right? Like backflipping through the air or some shit. Like
Ugh.
So nobody looked for mom. We missed any scene. Oh, he was looking for mom. That's right.
Yeah.
But we didn't really get to him failing to find her in any significant
those gruesome
way.
nails Jason has.
Yep. With my machete. He wants to go next door. The place is across the way. We've established it's across the dirt road.
Dude, how is that not the cabin?
Wait a second.
Other movie.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's right there. They're gonna go directly across.
They go directly across, and it's right there. Yep. I'm sorry, Joseph Zito. You know why it's the same thing? Because that's the barn set redressed as that house.
Yeah.
And that cabin is the fucking cabin. Like,
it's gotta be.
It's gotta be. They use the same fucking locations.
This is a very good Manfredini score.
Yeah. Once he calmed down with it, yeah. He just didn't have there was too much boobs and bad jokes. He just didn't he got crowded out. There haven't been that many suspense sequences. Over my life, I've come to the realization any good score and like long time collaboration is just a luck of the draw. Like outside somebody like John Carpenter who does it himself, so he knows what he's doing. But like, there's so many of these guys who they just needed more time and a better project, and none of them ever get a chance for it. Like. And now everything just fucking sounds like a fucking video game.
Well, remember, didn't they want Wes Craven to do one of the Superman sequels at one point? He was supposed to they wanted him to do something like that.
They should have gotten him to do one of these. They should have done, that's what they should have done with the Masters of Horror. Just fucking get him to do crossover projects. Pay him until they say yes. Everybody would have taken the money except for.
Here we go. Is this the dog? The only one with some sense.
Are they still across the street? Yeah, because they haven't gone upstairs yet. Yep. That was like a fucking clip on the preview on TV. And what's hilarious about it is that's like I just watched the fucking Frank Langella Dracula. That's just a shot from that too, and it's probably a shot from Cujo.
Oh shit!
They might have had that shot and were like, just have this dog in the movie so we could use that shot later. Like, it's such a
Like, it don't
standard
make no
80s
sense.
shot. Yeah, it's such a standard 80 shot. The ASPCA let us fucking.
He doesn't run back home. He does.
Nope. Jump a dog through.
He just jumps out the fucking window.
What do we call it?
What the fuck, dude?
Okay. I just realized. How have I never realized this before? This is the ending at 2.
Yep. They just remixed it.
They just remixed the ending of 2.
Yeah, because they're gonna do the bit with the watch, Instead of doing his mother, yeah.
We'll see in a second. But yeah, so now we got the victim discovery arc, which means you get twice the gore, but also possibly some suspense because we're building the suspense for us to see the victim again, right? Look what he did to Pretty Boy after he was done killing him. He's tacked him up to the wall like Michael Myers.
Oh, this is the worst kill in a movie. That's the worst damn kill in a movie. I hate this scene, man. This shit sucks.
Wait.
This dummy just goes back down here. He's killing me. He's killing me.
We could have cut this to him being grabbed and her running upstairs and lost none of it. This movie could be, this movie could be 32 minutes. That's right. But it could be 32 minutes in 3 different ways.
Just like RoboCop.
Her story, it could be the visiting college kid's story, or it could be Corey Feldman's story. But none of them go longer than 32 minutes. And when you add them together, you don't get 92.
Which guy was Jason in this? Was this CJ Graham?
I can't remember. I don't think I know any of their names till Kane Hodder.
Right.
Look at this. He's fucking decorating the house like he's Michael Myers in this one. We got another window scene. This had to have been a fucking giant soundstage at Paramount.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking cool. Because
it's too easily going back and forth like this.
So she ran around the house. I don't think the nails are going to do it.
No. Get out the way, Crispin.
Wait. I thought the stairs came down and then directly in front of the stairs.
It's a big house.
Okay. Our second through the window in.
Okay, now right here, Jason is gonna grab Feldman. They didn't tell him this was gonna happen.
Oh, damn.
So his reaction is real. The best way to get an actual performance out of that fucking kid was to scare the shit out of him. Oh shit, I had one of those. The lion thing with the wing.
Oh God, we're just gonna come through the door again? We already did that.
Look at the radio.
Yeah, you don't you young people who grew up with smartphones don't understand. Back in the old days, to have a smartphone, you had a whole fucking bookcase of fucking electronics.
Just
Like,
shit with knobs and
yeah, just knobs, cords everywhere.
yeah, cords all over the damn
Oh,
place.
you think cords now are bad? Oh, you'd have fucking 5 cords minimum into a TV, from a VCR to a TV
Yeah,
to
just
a
to make the
thing.
shit work.
Yeah, everything was bad.
God forbid you had a video game system hooked up with it too.
Can't figure out. Now that's a thing where that's on the TV people. They fucked around with not being able to figure out how to make that work. Like, they did not want to spend the 5 cents per unit to make that shit work. Okay, so now he's down like Michael Myers. That
Yeah, it's still not
door
over.
looks fake as shit.
Tommy's still wearing his glasses.
We got maybe like all those fucking masks.
Yeah, those are clearly shit that was been in other movies.
Mm-hmm. Jason's got terrible aim in this one. He's like a fucking stormtrooper.
I do like the house set though.
Yeah.
Like it's like do. And he's running. Jason runs in this. Look at that.
He's just a full monster at this point.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, out the window. This was definitely a
it's another window stunt. So like that looks like a worse fall than Car Girl took other than the car, yet.
Yeah, she's gonna get right back up.
With her Ripley panty shot going there.
Yeah, Ripley draws.
Making it 5 years after Alien, they were still using them.
Go boots.
Nice little swamp thingy music there.
Oh God!
So that means he went back downstairs and got the newspapers, which means that Jason didn't destroy them when running through the fucking house.
No. Whose idea was it to put literal black circles under his eye?
But I mean, like that music there before Jason shows up, that could have been like in a Star Trek. Gary Manfredini could have scaled up. See, that's the thing is, people don't think about that. Hans Zimmer, that fucker scaled up. Like, Hans Zimmer's fucking done so much hack work. I mean, some of his stuff is still hack work, but like, he did not start big.
No.
There goes the light.
Jason
Oh,
grunts.
yep. Do we get the mask off again?
Yeah. He's one-handed. He hasn't quite regenerated yet.
Jason, it's me. I'm you.
Everybody's worst nightmare, Corey Feldman. Corey Feldman, is that you? Young Al Lewis?
Again, we could cut this by half.
When he reaches out, shit is fucking. Shit is corny as fuck.
Slow motion, swiping to get the mask off, and
What was he intending to do? I don't get that. What was he gonna do?
I don't know, but wait.
Was he gonna kill his younger self? Oh, and of course he looks completely different from the last movie.
Yep, we got a total monster mask Jason in this one.
Oh! Now, at this point, this was supposed to be, again, the definitive death of Jason.
Savini, skull cracking. Ooh.
Yeah, right through the head.
We should have established Corey Feldman doing makeup shit earlier in the movie. Like causing trouble around the house instead of the monster mask thing, because that's not what he's doing here. Like he should have been obsessed with Kiss or something. Oh, damn. Even that wasn't enough to kill Jason.
No, Tommy took up another hobby. Ruining Corey Haim's life. Oh, shit.
So now we've got the precursor to Halloween 4.
Yeah.
The child who interacts, the child of a slasher encounter turns into a slasher themselves.
They have an alternate ending to this where they wake up in the house the next morning and it's, I guess, another nightmare sequence where they find the mother in the bathtub or something. And then the mother turns to Jason. Or yeah, it's weird.
And here we've got Sheriff Jason Alexander back.
She looks completely different here.
Yep.
They managed to take her to the hairdressers.
Did we look in on little Tommy like it's Psycho or something here?
Yeah, here it comes.
Okay. Yes, slow motion. What if I was Corey Feldman the whole time?
Yeah, what if I was Corey Feldman the whole time?
How did they not get him in the fucking Platinum Dunes? What the fuck were they thinking?
Ugh. I'm sure he was busy touring or something.
Bruce Mahler. Special appearances by the following cast of parts 1, 2, and 3. Love it. Fucking
half the cast.
Half the cast in alphabetical order. Oh, 2 fucking pages. Or we're going to have a third page?
Nick Savage.
Nick Savage. But do we have no Kevin Bacon? We're not going to give Kevin Bacon any
absolutely not
any special treatment there.
They make sure to keep his clip out, especially since this is what 84.
Yep.
Footloose, but then again, isn't Footloose a Paramount movie?
I don't know why they didn't emphasize it. Like, because Friday the 13th, I don't know. They seemed the thing. I mean, that's kind of the thing with Nightmare on Elm Street too. Like, people did not like the Johnny Depp thing in the 80s and Nightmare on Elm Street was not a thing. It was more a thing in the 90s. Even further removed, you know, like these franchises did not prop up their legit participants. I wonder if Dina DeLuca is related to New Line DeLuca guy. Animal training, Mickey's Food Service. That's some Johnny Mercer. Love is a Lie, performed by Lion. Tandy, Radio Shack.
The theme song to Transformers.
Saga.
Panavision.
Alphabetical order on the cast. That's not nice.
Judy Aronson. Tina and Terry. Wow. Well, there we go.
Yeah.
They say bye from Paramount.
This is the first time we had music over the Paramount, and then we've got the 70s blue in most of the frame, whereas at the open we had the not 70s Paramount. We had that powder blue for the opening, the 80s Paramount. I don't know. Fucking
yeah. It's one of the better ones of the franchise overall, and clearly the one most slasher movies kind of copied.
It's
note for note.
It's the archetypal Friday the 13th more than
it's the dead teenager movie.
So,
like if you told anybody, if nobody knew about these movies, you would show them Friday 13th 4.
Right. This is because I mean we're going to get into putting all the teenagers at the meeting place. We've already done that episode. That was Halloween 4 or 5, right?
Oh yeah,
the farmhouse, and that's like Scream has the house party. Like that's sort of become the norm now, and this is ramping up to that. Like we've got them all together. It's the real world Crystal Lake, right? Like, and then it's just about picking them off one by one until we get to the finale.
Yeah. And then they threw fucking Corey Feldman in there.
And then Corey Feldman's in there because we weren't going to take it seriously enough without a legit subplot about the neighboring family and the Jason hunter.
I really wonder what other kid actor was up for that. Because that's the one thing he won't divulge. Like, who did he almost lose Friday the 13th to?
I bet not many of them were willing to do it.
Probably would have been cool if it was Ethan Hawke.
Oh yeah, Explorers Ethan Hawke. Yeah.
Yeah. Because remember, he did that and then didn't do shit till later. Like, I think Dead Poets. Ugh.
So
Yeah, Friday 4. I like it. It's standard for the, it's not bad. It's not great. None of them are great. But if
it's
you were
getting
hard up
worse,
to
is
watch,
what we're saying.
yeah,
It's
if you
been
were hard
worse
up
and
to
it's
watch,
getting worse.
if you were hard up to watch one that's not as good as part 2, you watch 3 or 4.
And the
This
next
is what
one,
people, and the next one 5,
that's when it gets to be a delight.
which is even more gratuitous. And it's the one that people remember not just for its, twist, but more because it's, again, the most just balls to the wall,
Yeah,
violent.
it's a parody of itself. It's the one with the paintballers, right?
No, that's 6.
Oh shit, the paintballers are great.
Yeah.
Can't wait till we get to that. That's when it's even more, because these casts aren't really expanding that much. Like in the other movies, the first movie we had a really limited cast. Second movie, we sent away the black guy and the Asian girl without even learning their names or giving them a line, and there were other people with them. Third movie, which we just watched, I've like already blanked on, but it was limited too. They're bringing adults in, which is new for this, right? Like
3 had the bikers, and
that's right. Okay, the bikers. That's right, the bikers. See, for
and they
some
were
reason,
just kind of there to up the body count, really.
Mhm. And so they were like, I don't know, bikers and a Friday. I don't know. That is a dumb crossover too. But we're gonna get into some really 80s shit as this goes
wait
on.
till you see some of the victims in this next one.
Oh yeah, it's
And one who's got to be quite literally, and thankfully they get rid of him right away towards the beginning. The one of the scums of the earth who violated Mr. Corey Haim, Corey Feldman's best friend. Yeah, you didn't know this?
No, man. Like I knew,
Oh, yeah.
I know about what Corey Haim went through, and I knew, but like, no, I've avoided the details.
This is why I'm talking shit about Corey Feldman. Yeah. Corey Feldman even set it up and won't take responsibility for it. So that's why I'm restraining myself from saying what I want to say about Feldman.
God, I know. I didn't know.
Yeah, it was him. And then he turns around later on and says that Charlie Sheen violated Corey Haim when it was really him. He sold the story to the Inquirer. Feldman later on does his documentary, tells the same story, and claims that Corey Haim said, "Man, if I die before you, you got to tell my story." Which, again, Feldman stayed friends with that guy, and it was even his roommate for years. Not a good guy. Yeah.
On that happy note,
yeah, I'll send you the clip where Haim actually confronts Feldman about it. That's why,
yeah,
I give him props for trying to get that awareness out there, but Feldman just wanted to make money off of his buddy's death, ultimately, with that stupid documentary. Yeah, not a good guy. Yeah,
right.
on that
note, Joseph Zito did a lot better than I thought. Cinematographer was great during the daytime, and that opening crane shot.
The opening crane shot was great, especially for Friday 13th.
Yep. Yeah, the helicopter, that was impressive. But yeah, so I don't know.
Well, that's that.
That's it. We'll be back with a new beginning. Or no, wait, what is it?
Yeah, it's a new beginning.
Okay. But then what's 7?
A new beginning. 7 is the new blood.
Wait, what's 6? Is 6 Jason Lives?
6 is Jason Lives. Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready. All right. A new beginning. This is this is interesting because this was when I started becoming aware of Friday the 13th. Like as a kid, even when I hadn't seen him, this was the shit because you saw the sequel thing and you had been brought up on Star Wars and fucking not Indiana Jones yet, but like the sequel culture was becoming a thing.
Sequels were becoming a thing. Yeah.
And like you had Friday the 13th, and it was part of that, but you didn't know, like it was the only thing that was there too. It's really weird. Like, and then Star Trek had a lot of sequels, and
Star
then
Trek, Police Academy.
Police Academy had forever sequels at the same time. So yeah, it was 80s was the sequel decade. Like
there wasn't a year. I mean, there might have been a year or two where they missed, but like each year had at least one or two of those coming out. A Star Trek or Friday the 13th or a Police Academy or something.
Yeah.
Nightmare on Elm Street. They just kept cranking those fucking movies out. Like,
yeah, and we talk about that on the Halloween commentaries a little bit about how Halloween only got to 5 by the end of the 80s, which was not that many considering where it started and stuff. Like,
yeah, it had a jump start on it all, and by the end of the 80s, Friday the 13th already had 8 movies in the can. Okay. Freddy, I think, had 5 too, and there were other ones in the middle.
Yeah, so it's like
the Hellraisers, and
that's right, the Hellraisers, and Hellraisers where it went off the. I mean, Hellraisers where it actually like you can see the economics of it break down because they went direct to video by 4 or 5, 3. Yeah,
I think it was 3. 3 premiered on like HBO or some shit.
Yeah, so like. You see what happens when you don't have a fucking studio or somebody trying to build a studio behind it. So, but we got a while before then. Until then, we've got a long fucking ride downhill.
We're pretty halfway.
We're exactly halfway now.
Yeah.
So this is the back 4, and they are. What's the best one of the back 4?
I would say 2.
So 6.
Oh, the next 4?
Yeah, the next 4. The
6.
back
6. For sure. 6 is probably the best of what's coming up. And then I got love for 5 only because, it's the first great nudity I've seen in a movie. I mean, I'd seen nudity before, but Debbie Sue Voorhees, my God. And then I hear that the scene that they filmed, they like shot a longer scene of that shit that was borderline porn. Yeah.
Okay, so that's the integration with Playboy. Okay, because 8's fucking awful, but 7's pretty fucking awful too, right?
Yeah, 7's janky.
Okay.
But 7 has Terry Kaiser, so...
Okay, so we've got that.
We have that.
Too. And then 8 is, not only is it terrible, it's also really long. So, it's 100 minutes.
It has a couple of characters in it that at least keep it afloat. Because like Peter, what's that? Peter Mark Richmond, whatever. Peter Mark Richmond.
He
plays the uncle in that.
The uncle, okay.
Yeah. He plays kind of the Terry Kaiser-ish character in it. He's good.
Yeah, 8's gonna be a trip when we get there because 8's so fucking weird. It's such a weird fucking movie. Like, they were like, hey, everybody loved Friday the 13th Part 8. Let's put Speed 2 on a boat. All right. Hey, Under Siege had come out, I guess, technically, but that's different because that was a military fucking diehard. Well, so
that's always the thing. When it works well enough on land, you put it in the water, or you put it in an airplane.
It took everybody decades to realize you put it in a cave or something like that.
Yeah.
All right. We will be back. I think we saved it enough. We'll be back.
We'll be back with a new beginning.
A new beginning. We will be back with a new beginning. Is this the very special cameo new beginning, or is that 6?
Yeah, that's this one because he was doing Goonies when he did his very special appearance, and the intro was filmed in, I guess, his neighbor's backyard.
Shades of
the very
Predator.
Place where Steven Spielberg promised him the role in the E.T.
Okay, this is the note we're going to go out on. Hold on, you're not expecting what I'm about to say. Steven Spielberg's making that memoir movie now. What if it turns out that's all true and Corey Feldman's the mystery fucking he has a huge part in it?
Oh my God. He's the kid that inspired him to do movies for kids.
Yep. It's all about Corey Feldman.
I tried to tell everybody, but no one would believe me.
This is the payback for not getting E.T. is Corey Feldman gets to play Jesus in the story of Steven Spielberg. All right. That's it. That's all I got.
Make films, my son.
Oh, God. It's so good. We're so lucky that Corey Feldman wasn't a bigger hit. We're so lucky. So lucky. All right. On that note, we'll be back next time with Corey Feldman.